тегізбей тұру. Көмек керек десе шүкіру, адам болғасын жетуге ұмтылу. Жеңіс күтпес, есебін білесің, әркесің болады айтар. Келіс көптіңді бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң ол болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі, сенің мұң ол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello everyone and welcome to the 11th and final round of this FIDE Women's Grand Prix here in Astana, Kazakhstan. I'm delighted to be joined again by Grandmaster Pavel Tragubov. Pavel, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, Fiona. Hello everyone. Thank you. And
Let's get to it. Today we will crown the winner of the first leg of this year's Grand Prix series. And here are the pairings for the last round. Dinara Wagner will be playing against Polina Shuvalova, Elizabeth Pitts against Tan Zhongyi, Zhuzhina against Bibisara Asabayeva, Janzaya Abdumalik against Alina Kashlinskaya, Alexandra Kostyniuk against Katerina Lagno, Vaishali against Goryachkina. Those last two games will be the decisive ones for the final standings, because how is it looking in the cross table, Pavel?
Yeah. Okay. What can I expect today? So first of all, we'll follow the fight for the first place, right? So both leaders, Katerina Lagno and Alexandra Goryachkina, are playing with black pieces today. So let's see what happens in these two games, and then for further standings, we have quite tight fight. So we have 8 players actually on -1 and -2. So all these 8 players can be decided today, and it will. We can expect a hot fight on both.
Also, this game actually, Dinara Wagner against Polina Shuvalova. Dinara needs a win in order to score an IM norm. So she needs to win.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It's fantastic.
So she needs 5 points, which was confirmed by the arbiters. 5 points for an IM norm. I think there was some confusion because people thought she could score a norm out of 9, which is impossible in a round robin. You need to count all the games. So I think there was some confusion, but it's now been confirmed she needs a win today. So there is some intrigue there. We just saw the overall view into the playing hall as well. We could see FIDE President Arkady Dvorkovich in the playing hall. He made the official move today, the first move. So it's great, of course, to have Arkady with us. And here we see the sole tournament leader, Katerina Lagno, who is facing a 4 knights defense. So maybe we can start there with the game between Kostyniuk and Lagno.
4 knight defense is not the most offensive opening with white. Usually it played when white want to be safe, want to be let's say, let's keep some. Let's try to get some age, but okay, actually, not ready to enter in the complications in the opening. So of course, the Rui Lopez and Italian both are much more complicated.
Now with D4, we will transpose into a 4 knights Scotch. I believe we've seen one of them in this tournament before. I can't quite remember. I think it was a game involving Janzaya against someone, which was a very exciting game. I think this is a game where Katerina Lagno probably will not be too unhappy with something solid. We should remind everyone she leads by half a point, so a draw will assure her at least shared.
No, yes, of course. In my opinion, black should be entirely satisfied with drawing this result and taking into account her leading position in the tournament. Okay, this is still in starting position.
There's a couple of ways in which black can react here.
Usually bishop b4 is considered. We just played already.
Is this, I guess Alexandra usually plays more the Rui Lopez? So could
or
this
Italian.
Be, Italian. Yeah. So could this be a small surprise for Lagno?
Yes.
We see Alexandra capture on c6.
Bishop d3, d5 is the usual line here.
And it leads to positions which have the reputation of being, in general, very equal-ish, let's say.
Yes, that's true. The main lines lead to the opposite color bishops often here, even considered slightly better for white, but nothing special.
So usually black goes what, d5 here?
Yeah, d5, yeah.
Okay, maybe we can move on just for a little bit. There's probably still a few moves of the ring coming here and quickly see what is happening in Vaishali against Goryachkina.
Not another very solid line, Berlin.
Yeah, in general, we hadn't seen, well, actually, I believe we hadn't seen any Berlin until we saw the Berlin draw a couple of days ago. And here, after knight d6, are you surprised to see Goryachkina play the Berlin defense in a game where she probably should play for a win if she wants to fight for first?
It's hard to say. Okay, she should be satisfied with the. I don't know. Actually. I cannot say that Alexandra is very ambitious player with black. Normally, she is very classical player, so she's satisfied with the, even if she is very strong of it. But there is a type of players who are always satisfied with the draw result with black pieces, like, for example, Vishanant. Even in his best years, he was always, happy to draw against anybody with black.
Yes.
And Alexandra is definitely this type of players. A4, so another. Another quick draw or what? Maybe.
Could be.
As the tournament is.
For Vaishali, I think I would understand. If it's been a long tournament, she's had a very decent result. She's on -1, 4.5 out of 10. She's playing the top seed here in the last round. My guess is that Vaishali was probably, or maybe expecting Goryachkina to play something more, I don't want to say challenging, but something a bit more double-edged maybe, where... So after a4...
Bishop e7 is
Bishop
playing,
e7... So what do you expect?
I'm trying to understand what's going on. So Bishop e7 is. Oh, okay. Sorry, but a4 was played before. Yeah. Okay. This is not. Yeah, because. I was thinking about another line. No. Okay, this is another theory, but I'm not quite aware of it. What is knight c3 now? Yeah.
So we talked about the Berlin draw. So for our viewers, can you explain where does the deviation from?
No, sorry. Yeah, because I was completely confused. Okay, the line I was expecting to see was what was it? Not rook e1, d4, of course.
D4 is
d4. This is the line. Yeah. Bishop takes b5, a4. Okay, this is completely different, of course.
It's been a long tournament for all of us.
For everybody. Right. And so, yeah. So now is something quite unknown for me, I would say. Knight c3 here. So white is delaying capturing on e5 for some reason. What is the reason exactly? Okay, knight c3. Okay, probably if the bishop is not taken b5, then bishop will go back to f1. This is the idea, I think. So if why not immediately? Because of e4, probably, or yeah, probably because of e4.
And suddenly it's not.
So white needs to play knight c3 first if she wants to save her bishop.
Okay, that
this
makes
is
sense.
okay. I'm
Yeah.
trying to understand. There should be some theory here, but I'm not a big expert, unfortunately, so I cannot say.
But kudos to Vaishali, for, okay, we don't know, would we have seen the Berlin draw? But clearly she wants the game, and good on her.
Okay, so it's not the drawish line, at least. I mean, this is...
I'm also happy, to not see the Berlin end game, so we'll get a game with all the pieces, all the pieces on the board, and not into the end game just yet.
No, I guess that the attempt to defend this pawn should not be that good. At d4, I don't know, because knight is clearly misplayed on d6, and in this position, white supposed to have a good compensation. This is because the developing of c8 bishop would be quite challenging here for black. So I'm not expecting Alexandra trying to save her pawn. So probably castle will be played now. Probably castle, and
White will probably take, or
yes, white should take this pawn at some point, and this is the position. And, well, the usual reaction in this position is knight e8 or bishop f6 first, followed by knight f5 sometimes. Well, okay, the priority for black is to develop this bishop, to finish.
Alexandra did not castle, so she went for e4.
E4, for some reason.
Giving up the pawn in that
okay,
way.
this is logical, yeah, okay, because she decided to exchange her knight on d6, which is
badly
placed and
hindering the
blocking,
pawn on d7.
Okay, this should also be the theory. Well, optically, black is perfectly fine. So, but you need to know some nuances of this line to be able to, to draw more profound conclusions.
It seems at first sight like a very solid setup for both sides. Symmetrical pawn structure, no apparent weaknesses. So, yeah, let's see. Let's quickly go back just one time to Kosteniuk against Lagno to see which position they ended up in.
This is still a theoretical
more or less the main line.
I think c6 is the main move here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still theoretical line.
Interesting that Katerina is thinking. I didn't. Is there even another move than c6?
Oh, maybe bishop e6. Or maybe something like, because I've seen here some ideas to develop plates in c6. For example, rook b8 probably. What if white? Okay, knight d5 is coming. No, d5, not immediately. b2. But I'm not sure. I talk about the right position. But sometimes I know that black avoids playing c6, just trying to save a tempo.
Okay, I see. Okay, so we'll let her to it, and let's go to Dinara Wagner now, who I remember in the chat yesterday people were asking. So if you're just joining us now, Dinara today, she needs a full point. She needs a win in order to score an IM norm. And let's go back to the start.
Okay, Nimzo Indian. Okay, I can say more about this position than on two previous games, because I've been playing this stuff with white pieces myself. Bishop d3. Well, I used to play bishop a2, keeping the bishop on this diagonal, but all these moves are possible. Bishop d3, the idea is to prepare and push e4 as soon as possible. But now it doesn't work for some tactical reasons. Take queen c3 check.
And you cannot usually want to respond with bishop d2, but bishop on d3 will be hanging.
White cannot push e4 immediately, but now why not? Oh, I mean, maybe still nothing special, but we can expect white pushing e4 immediately, or maybe queen e2 first, just trying to avoid bishop a6, trying to keep as many pieces on the board as possible.
Which would make sense given her situation.
Yes, given her situation, definitely, and given the current position, because she is about to get some space advantage. For example, after playing e4, he's taking the whole control of the center and the space advantage which comes with. But you can use your space advantage. You get benefits from it when you have a lot of pieces on the board. Otherwise, if black manage to exchange many pieces, then the importance of space advantage will decrease.
Yes.
So, still it is considerable, but we can expect queen e2 first, trying to avoid unnecessary exchanges. And especially white square's bishop is very important in this kind of position, because if once white will push e4, then e5 may follow, and the bishop will be very important for the kingside attack.
Okay, so we'll let Dinara think about this one. It seems to be her first think of the game, and maybe we can move on to Elisabeth Peetz and Tan Zhongyi. Okay, and a Latin. We kind of saw a version of it yesterday, but today we see
a different line.
Yes.
D takes e5, quite unusual for this position. Interesting, because usually black starts with knight c6, and only after knight c4 d takes e5 is played. And here she just tries to switch the moves. Okay, the point is, if black starts with knight c6, bishop c4, d takes e5, then a part of d takes e5, which is quite double-edged actually, and is not considered as the best line. White also has bishop d5, queen d5, knight c3, and so on, and this is completely different line. So maybe by this move forward,
she avoids.
Yeah, Tan tries to avoid this position, but I don't know what. Bishop c4 is already played, so finally they reached this position. But this position after knight db4 seems to be quite okay for black, and even potentially it can even be better for black if white does manage to prove her advantage in the middle game. The end game may be slightly worse for white because of this pawn, which just gonna be weak in some unfortunate circumstances for white. I played this position once or twice with black actually, quite successfully myself, but a long time ago, maybe theory advanced since.
Changed, but it's an interesting position with which is full of life and chances, definitely. I guess, for both sides.
Right. Okay, but
she dropped the knight back to
b6. This is something different.
Yes, so the queens are off. Queen takes d8. Knight takes d8. Huh? Yes.
Knight b6, not knight b4. Not still, if black managed to finish her development, playing bishop g4, bishop f5, e6, developing dark square bishop and castling, then black will be okay. Okay, let's see the next game.
Yeah, so Zhuzhinar against Bibisawa Asabayeva, and we see another kind of a Lapin.
It's not just yes, it's kind of, I don't know what is the
Well,
official name of this line.
actually, no. I thought if she was gonna play, I don't know what it's called, but I should know because I played it myself.
Yeah, it's let's call it Rossolimo Alapin mixture. Yeah, not Rossolimo, not exactly.
Not even because the bishop comes to d3, so I don't know what.
Oh, okay. It looks on the first side. It looks a bit weird, but the idea is simple. So White is trying to put her bishop on c2 and then
push
play,
d4.
Yeah, to take control of the center by playing d4, and what is Black supposed to do here? I don't really remember because I played some game with White as well. Not with h3, but with immediate bishop d3. Bishop g7, bishop c2 is already played. Should Black play knight c6, for example, here or not? Because knight c6 idea is to meet d4 with c takes, knight b4, and exchanging very important bishop. But on the other hand, if White plays some prophylactical move, for instance, I don't know. Okay, let's imagine a3 should not be the best one, but
Just to stop.
Just to explain, yeah. After d4, c takes d4, the king, the knight on c6 will be potentially under attack after d5. So, but okay, d5. I think this should be some.
I think there is d5 is a move. I think even
e5, knight
e5
e4
as well. If I'm not, this is definitely.
Yeah, but e5 should be played without knight on c6, I think. So,
yes.
but not quite sure of what. But e5 is already played or not? No.
Bishop c2.
Bishop c2 is the last move. Yeah. Okay, the choice is definitely.
Also, this I imagine could be a surprise for Bibi Sara. We see. It's interesting that today in the last round we see more sort of offbeat variations.
Right.
I feel a lot of the days we've had quite a lot of mainline theory, but for the last day we see some rarer lines. Let's check in the last game we haven't seen yet. Jansaya Abdumalik against Alina Kashlinskaya. A French. I think we had one French, but. That is it. So let's see.
Now this is one of the critical lines, as far as I know. Both are playing very quickly.
Yes. Yeah, Alina up to 1 hour 36 on the clock, which I don't think we've seen that in this tournament, up 6 minutes. So what is going on here? The white rook has already infiltrated on b7, but black has this c file, black has the bishop pair, but the king on e8 for now is still a few moves away from getting castled.
Well, optically looks quite promising for white. Because bishop, black's king is still on the center, and bishop is blocked for the moment. And for example, if white plays castle and then trying to push f5 immediately, can be annoying. But of course, Alina is well prepared and.
It's very hard to make a general judgment when very clearly this is
this is still her preparation.
Computer-backed preparation, yes.
But okay, what to do? Now g4 to stop f5 is, but it doesn't really. It stops f5, but it allows knight e5, I think. So this is not an option.
Yeah.
Okay, queen d8 we can expect, yeah? Queen d8 after castle.
After castle, yeah.
Okay, if still f5.
You know, if I didn't see the clock times or the player
Yeah, you
names,
can-
I would feel like
Something went wrong for
something
black.
wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. For a human, at least, it feels like this could get uncomfortable quite quickly.
I agree. Yeah.
So we'll have to, but I'm sure Alina will show us.
But still, I mean, quite risky line. Quite risky. Like, I would think twice.
I mean, what did someone in the
go for
chat
it.
said yesterday, that Alina never comes here, you know, to make a draw or something like this, that she's had quite
She's
a lot
very fighting, but
She's very
it
fighting.
works for almost all
the
the
players
players.
here.
Yeah.
So what did Alina? She's had three draws in this tournament out of 10. So yeah, not so. But she's on a. I'm surprised to see her. Surprised in a good way, you know, to see her come out all guns blazing, because she had a great start to the tournament, but she's only scored half a point out of the last 4 games, dropping 2 minus 1. But it looks like, you know, she's here to fight for. I don't know if it's, you know, a line that's fighting for but she's here to fight. That's for sure. And Janzaya is thinking, if not castle, is there anything else for white that might be tempting? What do you think that Janzaya is thinking?
Okay, maybe
for?
A5 immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I just had thinking. I think. Maybe, yeah. Maybe she should not lose one temper for allowing black to regroup her pieces.
Mm-hmm. Pavel, can I ask you maybe, because I see people in the chat are discussing that some people are surprised that Kosteniuk and Lagno are playing in the last round, because we saw players from the same countries facing each other in the first round. So could you maybe explain to our viewers?
Yeah, sure. The situation is the following. This rule is still valid. So the players from the same federation should play in the first round. And what was the case, by the way, for everybody except Alexandra Kosteniuk, because she's not. She doesn't belong to Russian Chess Federation. She doesn't represent Russian Chess Federation at the moment, because she switched to the FIDE flag, and all 3 other players which are under FIDE flag on this tournament, they are still representing Russian Chess Federation, but playing under FIDE flag. So this is the trick.
So the
officially they don't represent
the same
federation. Yeah, that was the. But by the way, I think this rule is maybe not. I would think about just removing this law.
Because I think for the girls, like
not only for the girls, because all the players know very well each other. If they want to negotiate anything, they will find a way. I mean, it's not the problem of language or belonging to the same federation. This is my personal opinion. Probably I'm wrong, but I don't feel like this.
Also, there hasn't been a history. I feel like, of course, they're the Musikchuk sisters. Like, I think they are known for. But I think if we think of open tournaments, there are players who have much more history of making, you know, the quick draw from the same federation, making these draws. While in women's chess, in general, we have much more fighting.
No, but this law doesn't prevent from quick draw. The main purpose prevents from pre-range.
From pre-range draws, yes.
Pre-range, decisive results.
Last round results, yes.
The history comes from one of the international 50 years ago.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I think so, yes.
Okay.
When Soviet Grandmaster were blamed for arranging the
By
results.
the way, Pavel, we have just been rated on Twitch by Grandmaster Dania Naroditsky, who is sending 800 viewers our way because of the stream delay. You guys will only see this in 15 minutes, but thank you so much. Yes, and welcome everyone. So, sorry. Janzaya is still thinking.
Yes, she is. Okay, let's see what's going on in other games.
So let's go back
Yeah,
to this central game between Kosteniuk and Langnau.
Yes, as you can see, so c6 was not played. Bishop e6 was played instead, followed by queen f3, bishop e7, rook e8, rook e1, sorry.
And so, okay, so she has avoided for now this c6 move. So does black save that tempo?
Okay, it's a tricky question because black did save the tempo, but she put her bishop on e6, which probably is not the best possible position for this bishop. It's very defensive. But sometimes this bishop is supposed to go to g4 immediately, and yeah. For example, okay, yeah, after bishop e6, because after c6, I think the usual move is h3. So white is also,
sure. Also,
saving one tempo and playing h3, preventing bishop g4. So here white didn't need to play h3 because.
I saw a lot of people in the chat, I think when they saw this opening, they said, oh, probably this will be a quick draw, but there's no, it is a position which has the reputation of, as we talked, being quite equal, but there is no way here that we can see the pieces come off immediately, or is there?
Yes, in this position, no, for example, they're right actually saying about the drawish tendency in this position, because there are some fourth line, I don't remember exactly, where, for example, something like c6, like queen f3, and then white takes on f6 very quickly.
I think h6 is
like I don't remember exactly, but okay, let's or h6, yes, or h6 maybe, right. For example,
I think after c6, c6, queen f3, h6
takes, and this kind of position is quite drawish.
After black recaptures.
Knight a2 is usually played somewhere, knight g3, knight a5, bishop takes a5, and we get this endgame with opposite color bishops, which is quite drawish actually. And the point is that after h6, I think white cannot keep this pin on because of some tricks, yes, because of g5, bishop g4, queen e3 is the only move, and d4. So that's the reason why white is obliged to take on to capture on f6 and then this. So and there are some other drawish line, some fourth line which leads to drawish kind of position. So yes, that's why this opening is considered very solid and very safe for white, but on the same time it's like a Lapin, sort of a Lapin, which is very solid, but draw is the most likely result. What we have now is another position, not played often nowadays, as far as I know. So I don't know what.
I think we'll get a game here. Maybe it won't never swing too much on either side, but to me it does not look like we'll see a draw. Let's say within the next half hour or any time.
No, I think this is a result which can arrange both players. So this is very likely.
Okay, let's go back to Vaishali and Goroyachkina. Okay, so a lot of moves have happened here. Let's go back. We left after bishop f1, I believe.
After rook e4, right? After d5 was already played. Rook goes back to e1, bishop g4, h3, bishop h5, bishop e2. Well, everything is quite logical. Well, it seems like white is slightly pushing just optically. Yeah? She managed to install her knight on e5, and black should decide what to do now. Capturing on e5 would give some sort of slight advantage for white, I think. For example, knight c5 and this kind of position.
Why would you say that? Where does the slight advantage come from?
No, maybe f4, f5, and for example, I don't know, bishop e3 should be played or not. Maybe transferring queen to g3 would be a good idea. Queen g3 and then bishop g5, bishop h6, some threat. Rook will come to d1 or even f1, and then white will try to prepare f4 and I mean, yeah. But many pieces are exchanged already, so that should not be something special, but still.
A little.
Just
something to work with.
Yeah, just little age for white, I think.
Yeah, Vaishali has been playing quite well. It's quite a nice position to get, right? Because it's reasonably risk-free unless you overpress.
Absolutely. If you want to be safe and you want push a little bit with white, this is the kind of position you are aiming for.
Okay, let's go back to Dinara Wagner against Polina Shuvalova.
Okay.
So Queen e2 was not played.
And e4 either.
Yeah, so after b6, which is where we left, Dinara went for knight e2 instead.
Bishop to b6. So actually,
Are
she
you
doesn't
surprised
care.
that she allowed bishop
Bishop's
a6?
exchange?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I don't feel that without this bishop, white can really hope for, really play for advantage. Okay, even just if you just take. And now, of course, even if I don't care about e4, okay, I just allow white to play e4. This kind of position should not be very dangerous. Rook d8 for the moment. And even at some point white push e5. I mean, without white square bishop, her attack on the king side does not seem to be very dangerous to me. And black has simple play with knight a5, rook c8 at some point, just taken d4 and then queen c4, knight c4, whatever. I'm not sure. I would probably take black already in this situation.
Yes,
simply to play.
Maybe we can just show one more time after b6 the move you were expecting. The most probably was queen e2, just to stop that bishop from coming to a6.
To a6, yes. Okay, black can still insist on playing bishop a4, playing by a5, but then, okay, this is slightly different because, well, first, a5 is a good square for knight, like we showed, we just showed, knight c6, knight a5, and aiming for c4 is quite a usual maneuver here, so this square is not available anymore for knight, and also b5 square is important, and also b6 pawn is getting weaker, after a5, so this is semi-open line, and white can start pushing at some point. So a5 is not an option, in my opinion. Okay, then black would probably play bishop b7 simply, and so on.
After queen e2.
Yeah, after queen e2, bishop b7, knight f3 or e4 immediately. I don't know. No, maybe
But this
maybe
looks
e4. Maybe
at least
e4.
a lot more promising than what happened in the game.
More ambitious, let's say. I don't know. Maybe it's also double edged for some reason. I don't know. Maybe queen f4 or something. Maybe there are some tricks here. For example, white is obliged to play f3, but maybe this is quite okay. I don't know. But it would be more ambitious at least. I don't know if it's objectively better or not, but at least.
Yeah.
And here, what we have is
Black seems to have solved most problems.
I don't like this bishop anymore. Okay, but maybe after capture, maybe knight c3, but not e4 now. Maybe c4 should be the idea. I mean, at least
to open the bishop.
Yeah, opening bishop.
Actually, what did she? Oh yeah, no, sorry. So Polina is still thinking right now.
That should be played. Yeah, I guess otherwise she's not able to develop her knight. So
Yeah,
bishop d3 seems like
the logical.
forced. Yeah. Takes knight c6. Okay, still a lot of play. Knight c6, I think this is the right square for the knight. Sometimes it goes to d7, but here I mean c6 should be, and maybe c4. Maybe c4. But then okay, c takes. Let's say we don't want to play with the piece because it would destroy our pawn structure.
Yeah.
So e takes d4. Okay, just knight a5, something like this. And
We talked very briefly yesterday about hanging pawns and how
Right.
hard it is to judge how weak or how good they are. What do you think of our hanging pawns on c4 and d4 here?
in this position, I would take black because bishop. I think the white pieces are not very active. The pieces should be very active. I mean, when you're getting these hanging pawns, and the two pair of pieces are already exchanged, and this is clear in five of blacks.
Okay. And we see that Polina has captured on d3
queen takes
and
d3.
also played. No, has not played knight c6. She played something c4.
c4. I'm not sure about this. Okay, trying to
Block the
trying to
bishop.
block the bishop. But it's also blocking her own play.
Yeah.
So we can expect queen c2 probably for e4. Well, she will not be able to stop e4, right? Okay, queen b7 or queen c6 can be played, but then f3 will be played, of course. And white, or even knight g3. So somehow I'm not sure about c4. Not sure.
She played it very fast.
Very fast, not okay, but she took some time
before
just
to figure out
yeah.
the sequence. And queen c2 is
Queen
on
C2
the
is played.
board. Yeah. Okay, we'll come back here. Before we move on, how would you like the position for black after knight c6? But now that Polina has gone for c4, how would you evaluate this position?
First, I would like to understand her plan now. What is she going to do? Probably knight d7, e4, maybe e5, but still now I like white again. Okay, bishop c1, for example, transferring bishop to e3, g5. I don't know. Knight will go to g3. I think without this pressure in the center, white has time to regroup her pieces, and I mean then her center will matter once again.
Yeah.
Black needs counterplay. It's knight a5, knight c4 over c file. C4 somehow, I'm not sure about c4. Okay, e5 is played immediately. Okay, but still e4. Still e4.
Yeah, I like e4.
Oh, I think e4 is almost or e4 or f3 or knight g3 because white cannot allow e4. That would be great for black to play e4. So white should do it first.
And now the question is, if it were white to move again, would she play d5 and create that pass pawn?
No, not yet,
No.
because it would give up d3 square, knight d7, knight c5, d3. No, I would like to keep
just to keep the center.
Keep the center, keep the tension in the center. No, my move would be knight g3, definitely rook d1, bishop c1, f3 if needed, maybe it's not. Okay, yeah. But c4 seems very, very strange to me, to be honest.
Okay, we'll come back here. For now, let's go back to Elisabeth Peetz and Tan Zhongyi. So we left after the queens were exchanged on d8. Knight c6, let's stop here actually after, well, we don't have many more moves anyway. Knight c6 is, to me, and I'm sure also to a lot of our viewers, a slightly puzzling move in the sense that we allow our pawn structure to be broken up in this way. So what's the idea, do you think, Bert?
But she's in a hurry to develop her knight. She's afraid probably of getting in trouble with her development if she doesn't play knight c6. Of course, she understands perfectly that it will destroy her pawn structure, but she's probably getting impatient, trying to finish her development as quick as possible. What would be the alternative? E6, right?
E6. Yeah, but the question, I see what you're getting at. Where am I going to put this knight anyway, right?
What about knight b5, for example, now?
Oh, Pavel, we have a result actually between Alexandra Kosteniuk and Katerina Lagno. Let's quickly see how it finished, but that game has...
It reminds me yesterday game of Paulina.
Yes, with the similar perpetual check. So let's see how did we get here. But also, first of all, we want to say congratulations to Katerina Lagno, who is at least assured of sharing first place.
Yes, congratulations. I join your congratulations. I share congratulations. And I think it's fully deserved. I did very well in this tournament, having just one dubious position, as we mentioned before.
Yeah.
And
undefeated.
the result is fully deserved in my opinion. Yeah. So h6 was played, and bishop takes h6. It also reminds yesterday game of Alina. This is double sacrifice, yes.
Which sadly didn't work out. It looked so promising.
But it didn't work, you know.
I forgot actually. I meant to check, but
it didn't work.
It didn't work.
After queen f4, I mean, black is better.
But it also tells you as humans how biased we are. Like, in a way, I think we want these kind of sacrifices to work, and they look promising, but sadly the computers often spoil our fun.
And here it seems like black cannot avoid a perpetual check, but white has not enough resources to mate, yeah? Okay.
So, that's the central game of the round finished. And once again, congratulations to Katerina Lagno, who finishes on an undefeated 8 out of 11. She will be at least sharing first place. We will soon go back to Goryachkina, who is now in a must-win situation if she wants to share first place. Alexandra Kosteniuk, meanwhile, finishes on 6 out of 11, a +1 performance. And I would say also, she talked in interviews of the challenges. You guys did not receive your suitcases, which is always, I think, a very annoying situation. And, well, you can tell us better.
Yeah, of course.
So I think with all those challenges, I think it's a result that she will...
Yeah, especially taking into account her loss, very, very, very strange loss in the second round.
Yeah.
Instead of just repeating moves and forcing threefold repetition. She just committed suicide move. And then, when you start a tournament like this, I mean, you can expect that you will always be thinking about that game, and it will be very annoying and so on. So, Alexandra somehow managed to come back to +1, and it's not a great achievement, but very decent result.
Also, she is one of the many players in this event who, alongside yourself and myself and many others, will be traveling to the European Club Cup in just a couple of, actually tomorrow we'll be more or less on our way. So she will be back over the board already very, very soon.
Right. Yeah. So this rest will not be very long.
A long one. But an important one nonetheless.
Right. Okay, but
let's see.
Alexandra Gerechkina now can try to catch her teammate and rival in this tournament, Katerina Lagno, but she needs to win. Yeah, that's what I expected actually. I forgot to say that, somehow I didn't like that much capturing on e5, but knight e7 seemed to me a decent alternative to that decision, because black does not want to destroy her structure by allowing white to capture on c6. So knight cannot stay on c6, and it should move somewhere, and e7 is the most appropriate square in my opinion. So long maneuvering play is ahead in this game. I think white optically is slightly better, but everything can happen. Yeah,
and I mean, we also saw Alexandra Goryachkina. She is the highest rated player in this tournament, and we've seen her outplay some opponents. Not just outplay, but also the opponents sometimes. I remember especially the game against Tan Zhongyi, where I think Tan Zhongyi got a nice position out of the opening and probably felt like she could press risk-free. And first of all, Alexandra equalized, and then very slowly, suddenly took the initiative and then converted. So I'm sure Vaishali is aware of that. But Alexandra has shown plenty of times in this tournament and in general, I think this position, it will suit her. There is some maneuvering. What do you think white's plan should be? Where the bishop from c1, where does that want to
That's a good question. Probably to f4. To f4. g5 square is not available, because of f6, I think. So what to the... Probably to f4. f4 seems to be the only reasonable square. f6 would weaken somehow e6 square, which can be important. So I would not... I will try to avoid playing f6 if it's really not necessary. But what to do then? Maybe knight g6, but then simply bishop g3. Maybe now f6. Maybe now f6. That would be... I don't know, but still white is slightly better. Queen goes to d3, and then we are just in time to
double,
to double and get control over e-file. So it's still tricky.
There are some questions in the chat, so we haven't talked about it yet today, or only very briefly. So in case of Goryachkina winning, there will be no playoff. There will be no playoff. Both the prize money and the Grand Prix points will be shared.
But who will be?
Who will be?
The number of black game is equal for both. And then burger, I don't know who has a better burger.
But wait, the first is...
number of black games.
Okay. Then
they both have 5 black games.
Okay. And
burger, I have no idea.
And we'll have to... Okay, I will try to message our arbiters and see if we can find out...
If you could see the standing, the current standing, or the whole table, I would be able to say who has a better tiebreak probably. They have almost
very similar,
very similar results. Okay, Grechkina beat Kashlinskaya. I guess Alexandra Grechkina would have
Should have,
slightly better tiebreak. I guess so.
It looks.
It looks like, yeah,
To the
it
eye,
looks
it
like.
looks that way.
But the point is that all these 8 players have just half a point
Yes.
distance between each other, and everything can happen
I
in
should
the last
probably
round.
not
so this is-
torture our arbiters with this question
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now, because
probably,
it's
yeah.
also probably not possible, maybe even to calculate now with all the games still ongoing.
It is not.
Yeah.
Not at the moment. It is
So-
not. Yeah.
It's a good thing you stopped me in my tracks. Okay, so let's jump around again. Let's go back to Zhuzhinar against Bibisawa Sarbayeva, where we had this interesting Sicilian with Bishop D3 line. And we were wondering which setup Black was going to go for, and Bibisawa decided to play with knight C6.
Oh, but here
and
it's quite
takes.
strange. Knight C6 without capturing on D4. I would just.
Yes, I didn't realize that we didn't include the capture.
Yeah, but then I would just simply play D5 as white.
Yeah.
What's wrong with D5? Okay, but this kind of stuff is always slightly unpleasant for white, because now Bishop G7 is stuck, and this is always, quite pleasant play for white. And what else to do? Where knight can go? Okay, knight A5 probably should be considered. Yeah.
And then
But-
still, what's the future of the knight on A5?
Yes, I don't know. For example, knight D2, maybe B5, but okay, B4 even should be considered seriously. Or maybe not immediately before. Okay, that's very strange. I would play D5 without even thinking too much.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm wrong, because I don't know. D5, okay, knight A5 of course would be the best way to proceed for black. Otherwise, after C4,
Yes.
white is simply better. Yeah. A4 is interesting. But okay, then maybe C4. I don't know. But still, my intuition says that D5 is
Yeah, I don't think I ever. Okay, not that I'm, such. When I looked at this line, I obviously didn't look at everything, but I don't think I ever saw any lines where black doesn't capture on
D4.
on D4. Yeah.
Who knows?
Bibisawa also spent a lot of time, as we can see on the clock. Like it could be that it was an over the board inspiration, or to at least maybe get Shujin out of what she had prepared.
Okay.
So, and in the game, let's see what happened there.
Capture happened, yeah?
Yeah.
And then E5. Okay, E5. Which is also quite tempting, because knight should go, should retreat on E8. But in this kind of position, the matter of time usually. If knight has time to go back to E6, then it should be playable for black. Maybe queen C1, queen D2, I don't know. Bishop E6 is played instead, right?
Yeah. It's a strange position, let's say, to the eye at first sight, right? The black position with
Yeah.
bishop on E6, the knight on E8.
I would keep this square for the knight.
Yeah.
I would keep this square for the knight. Because now knight is supposed to go to D5, I guess, but white will probably play C4. Like for example, queen E1 or queen E2, knight C7, and maybe rook D1 first, followed by C4. Like white will not allow knight to go to D5, and it will remain on C7, which is not the best possible square for the knight.
Yeah, I think the slightly offbeat opening choice for Georgina so far, I think has paid off. She has a nice little time advantage. She has a pleasant
Yeah, I agree.
position.
I agree. I would take white. I would take white definitely.
Let's go back to Janzaya against Alina, one of the games of the round that I'm most curious about.
Actually, we predicted
None
castling,
of
but
yeah.
no way.
So we stopped after rook
in the
c8.
center, yeah? So what happened?
After-
G3
yeah,
was played.
so-
What is the purpose?
I don't know. When Pavel and I last looked at this position, we looked at both castles on f5, and we thought that those were the two moves that Janzaya was debating between. But no, g3 is not a move that was on my
Yeah, but
radar
what is the purpose?
at all.
It's preventing queen h4 check in some lines, but which line exactly?
I mean, Black's next move here was rook c4, so could it have been something if f5, rook c4?
Okay.
No, but there was rook b.
No, rook b8, bishop
c8,
c8, maybe
yeah.
this is not a big problem. G3. Okay, it would be interesting to understand this move. At the moment, I'm still puzzled by but this decision. But okay. And what happened next? G3, rook c4, king e2, queen d8, rook hb1. So for some reason, Janzaya could do almost the same with the king on g1, but for some reason she decided that king is better placed on e2. But
Why do
maybe
you
she was
think?
afraid of some threats on the diagonal, I don't know, the black diagonal.
I mean, it's a strange one, because when we left this position, I really loved White's position, and now I'm
Oh, that's true.
a little puzzled as to what the king is doing on e2.
What happens after bishop c5, for example? Rook b8, bishop c8. Okay, it seems like white should take. Rook takes, huh? And this is the position. No, I don't know. So,
Because after black castles, and then I guess black can open the position maybe with f6 or...
yes, sometimes, yeah. f6 would be possible. Exactly. But in general, I mean, if black managed to castle, then she would have a great position because her opponent's structure is safer. So c2 is a big problem for white. Okay, then knight should be transferred to d4 somehow. But then, what was the point of putting the king on e2? Because otherwise, knight e2, knight e4 would be possible. It's king on d2. Okay, we will see, but Alina is still thinking. Yeah, so bishop c5 is not played yet.
I mean, also the fact that she has started thinking, I guess, after g3 indicates that g3 was not part of what she had looked at, and that often gives us and also Janzaya the clue that g3 most likely was not one of the top engine lines and not one of the critical lines in this position.
But still, what is the point? Because I'm so curious to find out the idea of g4 or of g3. Okay, the next move was rook king e2, yeah? So why not to start with king e2 if she wants to? Okay, but then maybe she was afraid of queen h4. Yeah, now I understand now. For some reason she didn't want to castle.
Yeah. But that is also curious.
Okay. Sorry, maybe I'm trying to understand.
Starting to understand.
Yeah. Castle. The castle, maybe she was afraid of something like queen a3. And bishop c5 is coming, and she thought that her king was not on the best position. Yes, probably this is the point. So, for example, rook b1, bishop c5,
and there's some problems.
King is not ideally placed here. But still, okay, I don't know what is exact. What was her exact calculation? Not maybe queen a5, and somehow she didn't like it. That probably made her feel that king should not go to g1. Then she decided to.
I mean, sometimes that can also just be a part of knowing that your opponent has 100% looked at castling, and you are not just up against your opponent, but your opponent backed by the best computer analysis, and there might be a part that's like, okay, let me just step out of what she looked at.
Of your preparation,
yes.
at any price,
yes.
even if I make a not the best move anyway. Let my opponent to think on her own. Yeah,
exactly. And I think in those kind of what can be a very sharp line, I think it makes a lot of sense from a human point of view at many times.
Okay, but now. Okay, I see the point. So now after bishop c5, black should be confident about this move.
Okay, so
okay,
king has
if queen takes king a7, bishop c5 check, which is very important. So black cannot capture with the queen. She has to capture with the king probably. But then, okay, then the king is somehow
out in the open.
Yes.
But can we punish it?
Yeah, I cannot see this right way to exploit it. Okay, maybe just bishop takes, rook takes, knight e4, knight goes to d6. Maybe this is a line. And then rook b7 is coming. Yeah, for example, rook c7. But still, okay, I am exchange down.
And if I... Okay, what if I just passively, let's say, play rook f8?
Yeah, for instance. Not clear,
And my idea is maybe play queen a8 and queen c6 or something just to activate the queen.
Not very convincing. Okay, but at least we understand what Alina is thinking about,
yeah?
Because otherwise bishop c5 looks very natural.
Yes, for sure.
What is the alternative? Bishop a3 maybe, yeah? Keeping the c file open, then rook d7 would not work. But okay, but then rook b3 simply, yes, and black should decide on this.
What if we just put the bishop to e7?
To e7, yes, to e7.
Immediately?
Looks probably...
Just avoiding any harassment of the bishop.
What about rook a7 then? Aiming for rook b7.
Yeah, I mean, it looks annoying. It
still
looks
looks annoying,
annoying
yeah?
for black. Huh?
Okay, maybe.
This
Let's
makes
be-
sense
yeah, a
to
little bit
defend the bishop and stop.
cool-blooded.
Yes.
Ah, sorry. Maybe not
Oh
the
my
best. Not the
goodness.
best.
And the queen is gone now.
Yeah.
I liked bishop c8, so you offered it so confidently, and I thought it makes makes so much sense.
Okay, so it's still tricky, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe just is knowing perfectly what she's doing.
Yeah, I'm starting to. The more I look at this, the more I think, at least from a practical point of view, that Janzaya took a very good decision.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very interesting. We'll see what Alina
Yeah.
comes up with. Let's go back to Vaishali and Alexandra Goryachkina.
Okay, bishop f4 was played, as predicted. Knight f5 and queen d3. Okay, of course, white cannot be worse in any case here, yeah? Now she will
C8.
put another rook on e1, and yeah, it's very hard to imagine how
Black can create something here.
can win this game, yeah, because Alexandra Goryachkina needs to win this game to catch Katerina.
I see somebody in our chat is just saying, I'm disappointed I didn't know this tournament was going on, but it's 4 a.m. on the East Coast in the US. Yeah, so unfortunately today is the last round of this first leg of the Grand Prix, but the series consists of 4 events. The next one will be at the start of February.
Right, the next one is scheduled for the beginning of February, from 1st to 14th, and it should be held in Munich. And then 2 more events are
Which will also,
planned for-
Munich will be a more friendly time zone for our American viewers. So yeah, first 2 weeks of February will be your next chance to catch the next Grand Prix event.
Right.
So queen c8 and rook e1 looks like
The most natural way to proceed, right?
But yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it's very hard to see what black will do. Okay, let's just put rook e1 on the board. And how do you think black will continue here? Because I'm still a little unsure. I mean, the black rooks are not even connected yet. The queen currently doesn't have a square. The black queen doesn't have a square.
F6, sorry, I'm saying F6 is... We should not
it's
blunder F6.
it's
right?
actually a threat, yeah.
It was a threat. After queen c8, it became a threat.
Yeah. Okay, so rook e1 would be one way to
I'm looking for some
to
tricks,
lose the game.
because the rook e1 is so tempting, so I want to play it so much, so I'll try to find some tricks, but not easy, not an easy task. Yeah? No, probably not.
Okay, so not rook e1. We've eliminated one option for white. Okay, then we need to do... Can we place simply bishop h2, or do you want to... Queen f3 is another move to eliminate, because d4 is hanging.
D4 is hanging, yeah. Somehow I don't want to put my bishop on h2. But what to do? Okay, queen d2 is still possible, right?
And f6.
I'll go somewhere. The d3 I cannot.
Yeah, I was wondering there if I can take.
Because now this knight should be headed to e6 somehow. It's not easy. Okay, no problem. I go back to f3. And okay, then it's probably nothing. Just queen d7, rook e8, and black is fine. So yeah, this is a moment for white to find the right way to proceed, I think. Otherwise, yeah, the
Advantage
black would be able to
evaporates,
equalize quickly. So accurate moves are required to maintain white's slight advantage.
Okay, let's go back to Dinara, and once again, Dinara, just a reminder to everyone, she needs a full point to
Okay,
score
now
the
I
norm.
take white. No, that was very...
You didn't
very,
like
very-
c4.
C4 I don't like at all. At all. I would take white. Even maybe it's still nothing special. Okay, let's see what happened, yeah, after Polina played c4. Queen c2, e5 was met by e4 as predicted. Knight c6, rook d1. d5. But okay, the point is that Dinara wanted absolutely to improve her bishop, so she was going to play bishop c1, but it could not be played immediately because d4 pawn was hanging, and that's why she decided to play d5. But at least, okay, d5 is played when knight is not on d7, so it cannot get to d3 easily. It needs to go through a5, b3, c5, so it's quite a long way to go, and meantime, white has a lot of time to improve her pieces as well. So d5 was played. Okay, on the other hand, knight will go to d3 soon, so...
d3 would be nice outpost.
Right.
Not so easy to chase the knight.
Yeah, but what? Queen e2. Maybe queen e2. I would think about queen e2. Or at least delaying knight c5, knight d3, because pawn c4 is hanging. b5 probably. But now, okay, white has time to create some sort of activity on the king side.
Is f4 completely out of the question, or
It should be seriously considered, I think. But immediately, or we would like to save our bishop
bishop?
first. I
Yeah,
don't know.
so bishop e3. Yeah.
Should we waste time for it or not? I don't know.
Let's just see. Okay, so if f4.
Another interesting option is bishop h6 also, right?
Oh wow.
So maybe forcing g6, right?
Yeah, because black cannot take.
Yeah, but
Because
then it's getting a bit... Okay, check.
Let's just very quickly for our viewers show why black cannot take the bishop. It should just be immediate mate.
Yeah. Get mated immediately.
So bishop.
g6 looks like the only move. Then maybe check first. King should go. The capture is not possible because of d6. And then maybe queen f3 simply. I don't know if I should include d6 or not. Not clear to me. Okay, let's play queen f3. Well, I would be a bit scared. It's black. f6 seems to be the only move, right? At least I cannot see anything else.
Yeah.
Then maybe even queen h3, threatening some unpleasant. I mean, maybe it's not a direct threat. Knight g6 is not a threat yet.
But
knight c6 simply. Knight c6 is...
sorry, what's...
Yeah?
Why can't we just take the knight here?
Sorry? Knight
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
So what is the current position? So okay, yeah, queen e2 looks very, very interesting, right?
Yeah.
For both, actually, it's a practical move against knight c5. Okay, maybe black should
Should get rid of
get rid of this nasty bishop. But still, okay, white is clearly better.
For sure.
It is better. For example, b5 now can be met by rook b1 and a4, so knight will probably never get to d3 now.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like Dinara's, really like her position.
Knight on f5 is still there. But probably Dinara is thinking if she needs to save her bishop, or maybe, yeah, she's still hesitating. The alternative is simple bishop e3. By the way, just a second. Bishop e3, for example, if black goes knight c5, maybe then queen e2 followed by bishop h6. For example, okay, because we're attacking the pawn. E4 is hanging, sorry. Is it? Is it?
So let's see.
No, okay, no, queen g4, sorry. It's not, it's just simply not possible. So e4 is not hanging. Queen e2, okay, let's just try to protect c4 pawn by playing knight e3, for example, but then maybe still bishop h6. g6, right? Knight e7 immediately is not possible, but okay, let's start with d6 first. It's not the same, okay. Queen d7, let's say, and d6 will be hanging. But still, maybe just queen f3.
A mess.
Yeah,
But,
bishop g5 is a threat, probably.
Looks very promising.
Looks promising. Knight e7 is a threat. But okay, here, of course, we can argue that black can sacrifice exchange, having such a great knight on d3. So okay, but still, I think white is doing great here.
Yeah, so we'll see. Dinara is still thinking, but queen e2 looks
Looks safer, let's say, not allowing all this complicated stuff with knight c5 going directly to d3. So it's almost forcing black to take on c1, rook takes, and b5, a4, something like this. b5, rook b1 probably first.
okay. Well,
Well, I'm pretty sure that white is much better here, even much better probably.
let's go back to Elizabeth Peetz against Tan Zhongyi. Okay, this has changed quite a lot. Let's maybe go back a few moves.
No, okay, slightly better endgame, yes. So we talked already about
The pawn structure.
this pawn structure. Okay, I don't know. I said slightly, maybe even not slightly. I don't know how much it is better. It's clear that white is better.
What is the plan? Just bring everything to the C file?
Right.
Put the king
f2, rook c1, rook c3.
So black played king b7, which is a natural move.
Yeah. Well, we can expect king f2. Yeah. Seems like most natural move as well. Maybe a3 can be played to prevent black from transferring her bishop to b6. That would be great if for black if they manage to. For example, king f2, then bishop b4, and bishop a5, b6. If black managed to transfer her bishop, maybe she would be able to consolidate. And yeah, a3 is an interesting option. I would think about a3. Then, for example, with bishop e7, king f2, and then that's what we suggested to do.
Yeah, king f2 is on the board.
It's already on the board, yeah. It's already played. Yeah.
Okay, this one will be here for a long time. White has this lasting little advantage. So let's move on to Jurgenar against Asabayeva.
So Bibisara is not in a hurry of bringing her knight back to the business, and not maybe okay. Knight c7 is finally played, but what about c4? Eh?
Let's see. She played already.
No.
Actually.
She did.
Knight e4 she played.
Knight e4 she's played. Well, I do still think that bishop on e6 is slightly misplayed. It would be a great square for the knight, but okay, knight d5 can be played now.
And where does the bishop?
Yeah, that's the question. To h6 or to g3? Yeah.
H6 feels like the move we want to make in general, no?
Hard to say. It depends. I would be considering this move, but I'm not sure that it would be.
What is bothering you about bishop h6?
No, because I don't know if bishop g7 is strong or weak, or stubborn. I cannot decide right now at the moment. So some profound calculations are required. Because if we put our bishop on g3, it would not be great either. I mean. No, probably bishop h6.
What happens if black takes on h6 and takes on...
Then knight g5 is coming.
And we cannot... No. That was a little bit too greedy.
Yeah. But if you don't do so, white has no any real threat.
Yeah.
For example, simple rook d8, for example, yeah. Okay, I think white should be better anyway. But how much better is a big question. Okay, for example, just take knight g5 still. And eventually pushing e6.
Because the bishop will have to... Or does it not have to move?
Maybe not. Maybe this is time to realize that knight should go to e6. Yeah? Who knows? Maybe black is okay. Not to say. But knight e5 seems to be the only move. Otherwise, bishop e3 is a very unpleasant threat.
Pavel, I think it's time now for us to take our first break of the day, because we are very excited. We will be joined by FIDE President Arkady Dvorkovich very shortly.
Great.
So
great
it's
news
not
for our
just
spectators.
Not just a usual break. Don't go anywhere, because we will be back in just a minute with the FIDE President. So we'll see you soon.
Stay tuned.
Қиындық ақ кез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру, адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің, әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ айтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң болсын, тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі сенің мұң болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to our broadcast from the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. I'm very happy to be joined by FIDE President Arkady Dvorkovich. Arkady, welcome in Astana.
Thank you.
You just arrived last night. Today you opened the round here. What are your first impressions of this?
My first impressions are quite positive. Astana is a comfortable place to be, and I hope to play chess. I guess players are enjoying. Not for all of them, the event went the same level. Some had better games and better luck. Some are a bit behind, but it's the first stage of Women Grand Prix, not the last one. So everyone will have time to improve and to get more points. Organization level, I think, is quite good. Both the venue and hotel, I think everything works. If not perfectly, then
I think I can confirm that the experience here has been very nice. The local organizers.
And many decisive games. If we are talking about the tournament itself, it's not friendly. It's quite competitive.
As you mentioned, it's only the first event of 4. So now the women's cycle is a lot more similar to the men's with the Grand Prix, the candidates tournament. Very soon, actually, the women's candidates matches are coming up in Monaco. So can you tell us a bit about the women's cycle and why these changes were made?
Yeah, the cycle that we are completing now with Monaco and another location that we will announce very soon for candidates is quite a unique one because of all kinds of circumstances. We had to change the format for the candidates from the round-robin event to the matches because of the Russia-Ukraine crisis, military action going in Ukraine, and completely unclear when it's going to stop at this point. So we had to separate, at least at this point, Russian and Ukrainian players, even if Russian players are playing under FIDE flag still. So this is why matches, and we hope that the sport will prevail, peace will prevail in the end, and we'll have a good conclusion of this cycle. But simultaneously, we are starting the new cycle now with Women Grand Prix, and I think it's going to be exciting with this first event in Astana, and then we have Poland, Germany, and India. I think all locations are good for players, and it's going to be an exciting cycle for spectators and many opportunities for players to show their strengths.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a very busy year. 2022 was named the year of women in chess, so we are now slowly getting towards the end of the year. So can you tell us a bit about what was done this year and what are some things to look back to and some things to still look forward to?
We had a few priorities for this year, starting from helping a new generation of girls to improve, and we focused on that in our Chessable Academy training camps, also asking coaches to focus more and more on young girls, ladies, to improve the level. The second layer was to invite more ladies as arbiters, organizers, appeal committee members, commentators to all kinds of events. We have more ladies in the management of commissions and FIDE itself, with Dana Reznitzova overseeing those activities. We have higher prize funds for most of the tournaments as compared to the past. Unfortunately, not so many tournaments yet. We compensated a bit with online tournament this year. We fully appreciate it's not enough. There is still huge room for improvement. But we started. That's an important thing. Also, we have been working with media to explain why we pay attention to women's chess. why we do believe that there are much better opportunities for women to compete and to make professional careers in chess. And of course, we started with Queen's Gambit in the background of it, but we wanted to take this to the high level of attention from the public in particular. And I think the first steps were successful, but again, not enough. We should continue.
Still a long road ahead. Arkady, I also have to ask you, now that I have you here, unfortunately the chess world has been rocked by a few scandals, a few big scandals which have made mainstream news lately. First of all, the scandal around Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann, and I think just the overall big problem of cheating in chess. So what are your views on how this problem can be tackled in the near future?
Yeah, this case is very unfortunate for chess. I understand reasons behind Magnus' steps. I don't think, as we already stated, that those steps were made in an appropriate manner, and we have some risks related to it right now. But the problem behind those steps is even more acute, the alleged cheating. And Hans acknowledged that he cheated a couple of times at some online tournaments, so there was cheating. Anyway, whether there was more cheating or not, it's not up to me to say. Only our special commissions can investigate that if they will have sufficient information to do so. But we are serious about tackling this huge problem. We started making steps before with improving our algorithms to fight cheating, with providing technical equipment to organizers to detect potential devices that could be used for cheating. We started to apply stronger sanctions, but not so many yet, and not so serious yet. So we have to improve on all these three tracks: algorithms, equipment, and sanction, as well as prevention. To explain to, especially to young kids, why it is bad to cheat, why it is against fair play, against the spirit of sport, against the society, basically. There is no difference between cheating in chess and cheating in other things. So it's just a bad behavior, and kids should know about that.
Yeah, so not just about sanctions, but yes, also educating. Then, well, we talked about, the FIDE statement on the Magnus Hans incident. Unfortunately, another statement also came here a couple of days ago about the remarks made by Grandmaster Elias Mirin on the broadcast. There was a big reaction online. I think a lot of people were happy that FIDE acted swiftly. So can you also maybe say a few words on that?
Yes, I felt that remarks made by Ilya completely inappropriate and against FIDE values and the spirit we are bringing to chess by supporting women across the board. They already explained by various means, and the fact that Ilya is not here in this studio is part of our action. I hope he understood that he made completely wrong, and I think his thoughts were completely wrong as well, making it simple. But again, those kind of things should not be tolerated, and we couldn't tolerate that. So we made our step. We acted swiftly. And I think for the time being, it's a good kind of warning for everyone and clear signal to everyone that FIDE has a different stance on that, and we are completely clear on that. So hopefully this will not be repeated by anyone, and no further action will be required of this kind in this situation, while we need a lot of action, as I already explained, to support women in chess.
Yes, very good. And I just want to say on a personal level that I was also very happy to see the swift action. Let's very quickly, before we get to a game, a final question. The end of the year is coming up. 2022 has gone by quite quickly. I think a lot of people were very happy to be out of the pandemic, more or less, let's say, and for over the board chess to be back in a big way. So what big events do we still have to look forward to in the end of the year?
First of all, I would like to thank again all organizers of all events we had, especially, of course, in India, the Chess Olympiad with a record number of teams participating. We invested a lot into that, including FIDE resources. But Indian organizers made a miracle as well by doing this in just a 4-month span, and that was huge. We also with the record number of women teams participating, which was also important. Still, we have a few events coming, including women candidates, of course. We have World Amateur Championship, World Junior Under-20 Championship, World Team Championship in Jerusalem as well in November. And my ambition, and I believe we will make it, to have in December 2 more events. One is the Olympiad for Disabled, and the second one World Rapid and Blitz. So those are on the agenda.
You mentioned the Olympiad in Chennai. During the Olympiad, you were re-elected for another mandate. So these are the short-term plans. What about the long-term plans that you still want to achieve in what will be your last mandate?
Long-term plans about 3 most important tracks. First is a social dimension of chess, starting from chess in schools. And it's not about sports, it's about bringing to young kids, boys and girls, right skills, right experiences, right vision, and improve their lives by doing that. Also, in the social area, we have quite a few projects, really important ones, including Chess for Disabled, and there's one of the examples for kids with autistic spectrum disorder, chess in prisons, chess for refugees, chess in slums, so all kinds of initiatives that we started and we should expand all around the world. A second track is giving access to chess and higher level chess all across the world by supporting international tournaments, non-tournaments, and raising new talents in all countries through different channels. So now those things are accessible only for half of our federations, basically, maybe slightly more than half. So it's a long way to go, but we are committed to that. And the third one is, of course, the top-level chess, making sure that all our projects are sustainable, that we have World Championship cycles, Olympiads, predictable, with good locations, good funding. After I will leave FIDE as president, at least after this term, since it's the last one for me, and it's important for me to leave this legacy.
For sure, and well, those are some ambitious projects and exciting times ahead. As you said, it will be your last term, but I believe you will not plan to leave chess even after you stop your...
No, I'm not leaving chess. Certainly, I will continue in some role, but at present it's the last term according to our charter.
Let's bring up the board on screen so that we can take a quick look at the game between, well, actually, maybe let's start with the game between Vaishali and Goryachkina, because Goryachkina is in a must-win situation if she wants to tie at the top with Katerina Lagno. But what do you make of her position right now?
Well, White has certainly space and clear advantage. Doesn't mean that it's a won position, of course, and there are lots of defensive resources here for Black. The question is whether Goryachkina will start taking any risks in this situation. She just made f6 move to get rid of this strong knight on e5 to get some space as well. So I don't know, but f6 has also some of course, since e6 square is now a bit weak. Right.
Also, Vaishali with this move g4, we didn't see that yet, but she's also making.
Yeah,
some
she wants
push.
to win.
Yeah. She wants to win. Vaishali was a last-minute replacement for Hampi Koneru. Sadly, had to drop out for medical reasons. What did you make of her debut on such a stage?
I think that she plays good chess, and last replacements sometimes work very efficiently. Like the last WIM Grand Prix, Jansayev Abdumalik won one of the stages while being invited just the last moment. So it happens. But in this tournament, first stage, you just want to get as many points as possible. So you play every game, especially in the last round.
Exactly.
So. And she's the sister of very talented player as well, so very good family team as well.
Actually, Vaishali joined me here in the studio, and she mentioned that Prag is helping her with her preparations a lot, so it's very nice to hear.
Yeah, right.
And one interesting position that we were looking at before going on air with the interview is this position between Jansaia and Alina Kashlinskaya.
Yeah, well, initially I thought that, of course, the natural way for white a few moves ago before was to attack on the king's side, but Jansaia took a decision to start active actions on the queen's side. So we'll see what will happen after that.
It's a very hard position to evaluate.
It is. I still think that white is substantially better, but the question is how to convert that. Maybe it's just important to keep attention of black figures to the queen's side and then starting attacking on the king's side when black pieces will be put toward the queen's side more. Maybe this is the way.
I'm just hearing in my ear that we just had a result in the game between Elizabeth Pitts and Tan Zhongyi, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a draw, yeah?
I think that game, just ended by
repeated, yeah, exactly.
And the players are already gone, so that's a second peaceful result of today. But as you said, it's been such a fighting tournament. It's a long tournament, so I think in the end there
I think here they're both happy about this draw, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, so what do we have in other games?
We have Dinara Wagner. Dinara Wagner, actually, she needs a full point to score an IM norm here.
Yeah, and she fights for that. Of course, it's not always good to take risks against Polina. She is a good counter attacker, I would say. But this is not the best tournament for her either. So
she had a rough start, but it was actually impressive how she fought back. But here this king looks like there could be some trouble. Yeah,
I think Dinara has a good chance here. A good chance here. And of course, to some extent for us, it was a surprise that she qualified for that because of the German stage of Grand Prix, of course. But she has a strong school, of course, coming from Russia as well. But she got educated already in Germany, got very good education, and I think she's a very balanced person.
Who has a lot of also different interests.
Exactly.
For her, it was also a debut, I think, on this highest stage, and I think a very impressive debut. She has shown great composure, great fighting spirit, and I think only one game we haven't seen yet. That's the game between Zhujinar and Bibisara.
Yeah, it's again white has space. Whether it's enough for any clear advantage, I don't know.
Not clear, yes.
Yeah, not clear yet.
No.
Yeah.
So, okay, the last round, but still what do you expect? Will we still get today some decisive results? Every day?
I'm sure at least one, at least one. In one of those games,
Okay, well, Arkady, I would like to thank you very much for joining us here in the studio. It was a pleasure to have you and to hear your thoughts.
Thank you, Fiona.
And thank you so much for everything you do. And we will go on break and be back with Pavel in 10 minutes. So we'll see you soon.
Yeah, Pavel will certainly make more professional comments about.
Well, it was very good.
Thank you.
See you soon. Thank
See you.
you, Arkady.
Katarina Lagno, congratulations on your tournament. You've just finished a draw in the last round against Alexandra Kostyniuk. How can you sum up your performance of the tournament?
Well, of course, I'm very happy with my result. I scored +5 here, so after not playing for such a long period, it's okay. It's just very good. Well, and yes, I was a bit tired already in some 3 days, and so I'm happy it's just finished.
Of course, your team didn't play the Olympiad, so you haven't been playing for a while. You probably need even a few more games to get into shape, but you're undefeated in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken, and with +5, that's a wonderful score. But we can't still say you've won the tournament because we're still pending another game of Goryachkina, tied for first. So what are you going to do for the next hours? Are you going to be watching the game or just relax and do something else? What are your plans for the next couple of hours?
No, I will not look at the game. I want to just, I spent so many hours with chess during this tournament, so I just want to do something else. So I will check the results in 2-3 hours, that's all. And right now I will pack, I will go shopping, something, yes, nice, finally enjoying my time.
Okay. And just to finish off, talk about the game today, you're playing with black against a very strong player, Alexandra Kostyniuk. It seemed to me that the game was more or less theoretical, and white went for a very nice double sacrifice, but there's only a draw in that position. I'm sure you knew this beforehand.
Well, there are many draws in this line, so yes, I tried to remember, and I think everything was quite correct. So, yes.
For such an important game, you went for a very solid e4, e5 defense. That must have been part of your plan for today, to try and get a good defense out of the opening. Yes.
Yes, I played 2 Sicilians here, so it's always nice to change a little bit because everybody prepares. So, and well, my main opening is of course e5, so I just decided, yes, to be solid today.
Okay. Again, congratulations, a very nice performance, and good luck for the standings.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tizengdi qaq kez tegizbey turu Kömek керек dese şükrü Adam bolğasın şek bugün tulu Şeňiz biz esibin bilesin Herkes kim boladı aytar Kelis köptüňde birak aytpay Gözüňe şokun Kiregiň oýaw senden müň ol bolsun Togurdyň päge Seniki senden müň ol bolsun
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE'ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to the final round of this FIDE Women's Grand Prix. It was great to have FIDE President Arkady Dvorkovich in the studio with us. But now, Pavel, you're back.
I'm back.
And
let's see what's going on.
Yeah, all you missed was a draw in the game between Elizabeth Petz and Tan Zhongyi. So that's 2 draws down, that one, as well as the game between Alexandra Kosteniuk and Katerina Lagno. So for those of you who missed the first part of the show, that means that Alexandra Goryachkina now has to win in order to tie Lagno for first place. So we're just showing quickly the end of the game between Petz.
That's actually what we predicted has happened, right? And the game. So Bishop B4, A5, B6 was played by Zhongyi, and that was apparently a smart decision, and she managed to equalize quite comfortably. With Bishop on B6, black pieces are better coordinated, and it feels like white is lacking resources for any further play, and so draw was agreed.
So let's go back to Vaishali against Goryachkina, because the situation has changed there.
Okay, G4 was played. Yes, I was thinking about this, but was not sure. Well, first I was not sure. Knight H4 was not good because of King G3, I think. Knight G6, just take, and black would lose the pawn on D6. That's why Alexandra went. Okay, G4 is responsible, but probably good decision by Vaishali. And after G4, Alexandra went Knight E7, Rook E1, F6, Knight F3, Knight G6.
And the bishop's off. And
take, and Queen B3 is played. So what do we have? Of course, if we put pawn from G4 back to G3, but white would be just much better because of this pawn structure problem, pawn structure issue on D file. But okay, now it's less clear because white has weak squares in her own camp, and F4 is one of them. Well, first of all, let's try to understand what's going on after Knight F4. I guess Rook E7 is.
Do we have some Rook E4?
Rook E4 also, but Rook E4, then Knight will take an H3 anyway and go back to G5. I think. I think Vaishali's idea is to meet Knight H3 with King H2. No, King H2, Knight F2, and probably simply King F1. Yeah, I don't know where her king is supposed to go. G2 is strange because of King takes G4. So, but what then? King H2, maybe Knight take F2. So what is the idea exactly? Okay, Queen D5, let's say, and G4 is hanging.
Can we bring the knight somehow? Is that too slow? If I go Knight
H4. But there
G4 is also hanging with check.
G4 is only, and there is no direct threat.
No.
Maybe even Queen takes G4. Right? No, I think White should go Knight King F1. King F1. So Knight F4, let's say. Queen is Rook is7.
Knight H3.
Knight H3 and King F1. This is the idea, I think. For instance, Queen takes G4, and then Queen D5 probably. I don't know, or maybe rook b7 immediately, aiming for rook e7. Or queen d5 first. Queen d5, but knight f4 then.
With some big threats.
Uh-huh. Oh, so what's going on? Queen g4. Let's try to understand.
Yeah, I mean, the position is suddenly really, really double-edged. I did not think we would get something so sharp from where we came from.
Vasily went for the most principal line.
Yeah.
And let's see what... Okay, knight f4 is already played. f4 is already played.
Okay.
I think anyway white has not much choice. So knight, okay, rook e7.
Seems like...
Yeah, seems like the most natural answer. Knight takes h3, king f1, queen takes g4.
She's gone actually, rook e4.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Rook e4 at least has the advantage that it defends the g4 pawn. But we also don't have so many counter...
And d5 is still... Okay, yeah, of course, yes. Makes sense. So, rook e4, if knight... Yeah, but black is not obliged to take, yeah? g5 maybe played.
Wow,
instead.
g5. Now we get a really interesting position there on the... Does it change anything if we now go rook e7? No, probably not.
But now even in this kind of position, I think white should not be that bad. For example, queen d5.
Can we bring...
And maybe we can try to take all the pawns
rook d6 or
maybe rook e7. Maybe rook e7 threatening queen h5, so it is... Yeah, no,
I actually like this for white.
For white, yes, of course, because all the pawns are very weak and white should not be worse at least. So yeah, if Alexandra went for knight... maybe she's somehow underestimated, as I did.
This from a distance.
Rook e4. Rook e4 maybe is very smart move. So if she takes now king g... King g2. Okay, yeah, king g2. If king h8, anyway, I will just take on d5. If knight g5, okay, then black is losing... maybe not losing a pawn. Take, check. King h8. If queen takes g5, then queen takes c2. But somehow I prefer white here.
Can we simply go c3 or...
c3, or maybe take anyway, and simply rook e2, protecting f2 pawn, and aiming for rook e7.
Yeah, I like white too.
d5. Yeah. And rook goes to e7. Yeah. But you know what? That I think Alexandra somehow just underestimated rook e4. Yeah, as I did. So she thought that rook e7 was the only reasonable option, but apparently it was not.
Yeah, I mean, Alexandra, she's so far undefeated in the tournament, but this is, okay, I mean, it's not big danger yet, but if there isn't something for black, it could be something for, I mean, white could very quickly take the initiative, right?
Yeah, but even the very fact that she start thinking now said that it is not a very good sign. That it means, in my opinion, that she missed rook e4.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, okay, both players are down to roughly half an hour. It's moved 24, still plenty of moves to go.
Well, we should not forget also that theoretically she can be caught by Junjuner, right?
Sure.
because Alexandra has +4, General +2. If she loses, General wins.
Yeah, this position has a character where it feels like, unless we're missing something for Goryachkina, where she might want to try and, what do you call it? Put on the brakes and try to find a way
her choice is very limited, actually.
Yeah.
So G5 or knight x(h)3. There are only two considerable options. So G5 I don't like. I definitely don't like because of simple rook f4 at least. Maybe there are some other options like h4, whatever. But at least rook takes f4 makes me feel that,
there's plenty of
compensation. White is just doing great here. Rook e7 and okay, but no. By the way, rook e7 can be made by queen c2, which protects h7 pawn. So maybe rook e7 is not the most accurate. Okay, maybe g5 is still possible then. G5. Even something simple like c3. Then queen c6 forcing queen's
the queen's off.
Maybe not. Maybe not forcing. Maybe queen f5 is still possible.
And
queen takes g3. Sorry. Queen h5 then. Queen h5. Queen h5. But then rook e8.
So maybe not c3 after.
Maybe c3 is too optimistic. Maybe too self-confident. Let's say. But yeah, in this position. Okay, that's what she's thinking about, I think. Because apparently she realized that knight h3 is not safe enough.
Yeah.
Knight h3, king g2, knight g5. Just queen d5 first. Okay, even in this exchange, of course, white is pushing. Even c3 or maybe rook c, maybe rook e7, whatever. White is better. White is better. That's for sure. That's why she's now looking for alternatives. And there is just one actually. G5 is the only one.
Okay, we'll come back here. Let's go back to Dinara Wagner and Polina Shovalova.
Okay. Finally, after long thought, Dinara decided to keep her bishop alive and wasted quite important tempo for playing bishop e3 and allowing black's knight to penetrate to d3. But still, the position is very unclear. White is still pushing. Okay, what would be your first option here as black?
My first option would be to prefer being white.
Okay, to switch the color.
Turn the board around.
On the board, yeah.
I guess we have to look at capturing on f4.
With the pawn, yeah? Or,
But in this position, when we briefly looked at it with Arkady, I felt quite concerned for black somehow.
Black, yeah?
Feels like there is a lot of white pieces around the king, especially again this combo of queen and knight.
Okay, I would. What I would probably suggest
bishop d4. Or
okay, capturing first. Let's say just capturing, then bishop d4. Okay, knight e5 looks natural, right? Maybe rook e4 is also possible. I don't know. Knight h6, king f8. Maybe it is still possible, yeah. But okay, my point was after knight e5, just capture on f4. Okay, then no, check first. Sorry, check first. And then queen takes f4. Not any move. For example, king, I don't know where. F8.
Sorry to even all the squares look so unappealing.
And then I'm threatening bishop e5, knight f6, knight f7, yeah? Or queen f6.
And if, so if rook d7, there's queen f6.
Queen f6, for instance, yes. No, okay, but with this move order, probably rook e4 would be possible. Or maybe d6 at some point would be also interesting, just to ensure knight e7, like right now, for example. Then knight e7 check, or bishop d4 check, takes on d3, takes f4, and...
Does black have alternatives to e takes f4?
I don't know, maybe moving the king would be an alternative, like king h8. On the other hand, knight h6 is coming now, and f7 is
yeah, I think Paulina is not very comfortable in this.
Very comfortable, yeah. I wouldn't be comfortable with black either.
Because apart from king moves or taking on f4, I mean, there's nothing makes... I guess she will take on f4 probably, no?
Probably. But then, okay, well, let's try to calculate here something. d6. Okay.
Does the queen go?
Yeah, not such a big choice. So c6, okay, knight e7, maybe b7, okay, let's say. Yeah? b7, okay, check. King goes somewhere. Where? Okay, g7, let's say. One more check. f6.
I mean, yeah, it almost feels like...
Yeah, just eliminate this knight and...
Can we even take on f6 or no? Is it too much?
Knight takes?
And I missed... No. Okay, so take on f4?
And take on f4, yeah.
Okay, rook f8.
Now he wants to take rook f8. No, okay.
What is e...
Bishop e3 looks interesting.
Yeah. Is e5?
e5, f takes, yes. Maybe just bishop takes, yes, still. Yeah, bishop takes. No.
Must be...
Looks scary. Looks so scary.
I mean, it looks extremely... At the very least, of course, white has a draw, but that's not what we were looking for.
Now that let's draw, that's... Yeah, but maybe something better.
But maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay,
but
let's try to improve.
Even here, even if we play rook d1 or something.
Yes, this is my... Yeah. Probably this is just good enough for white. Rook d1.
Can black even defend if black cannot defend d3?
Just rook takes d3 and mate.
Paulina played king f8.
King f8. King f8. She did it already, yeah?
Yeah.
So you have a little delay.
So king f8 now.
Okay, what about d6 first? Queen goes somewhere.
b7 again.
Well, let's say b7 and then maybe queen g5. The black captures, then check. And rook f3 was my idea. Okay, maybe knight f8 then, yeah? Knight f8.
It's still hard to believe that black can. Let's see. So rook f3, knight f8.
Maybe e takes.
Yeah.
Immediately or after check. What? Maybe immediately threatening f6.
The threat.
And not allowing rook takes d6. Yeah. And f6.
It feels like there are too many threats. I mean.
Yeah, but maybe f6. Maybe f6. Yeah. Okay, it's still complicated, but very. Okay, no, f6 is not possible. Just queen takes f6. Sorry. Queen takes f6. So looks, yeah, okay. These are, of course, all these lines are very approximative, yeah.
I mean, for Dinara, who is in a must-win situation for her norm, this position is a dream.
Yes,
like
exactly.
You can't ask for more than this.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on from here, but very exciting stuff. Let's go to Jurginar. Against Bibisara.
Oh, yeah, but now black is simply better.
Let's go back. What happened here?
What happened? I don't know. Okay, that was the last position I saw. Maybe you analyzed it a little bit.
No, we only had a quick look at all the current positions without.
A bishop. Finally, she brought her bishop on d5, and okay,
finally
that's what
freeing
we thought.
that
Yes,
e6
freeing
square.
e6 square. Yeah. Okay. Just capture e4 and knight. At 6, seems like Bibisara just outplayed slowly.
First solved and then started outplaying.
But okay, now black is just playing for win clearly. Just having this file and but what? Sorry, her last move allows rook d2, yeah, or rook d2 is not possible. Because why?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? But then, okay, then no, because she could have played queen d7 simply, just to prevent rook d2.
On the instead of h5.
Previous move, yes. What was wrong? Maybe bishop bishop f4. It doesn't help a lot because bishop pawn e5 is hanging anyway. And besides, there is rook takes f4. Okay, this is an additional argument.
Yep.
So yes, but then it is not clear at all to me why
h5.
Why she didn't play? Okay, h5 itself is good intention. Yes, of course, both for playing h4 or maybe king h7 followed by bishop h6. But okay, holding control, total control over d file should be the priority.
Yeah, I'm also a bit surprised, and we just see Jurginar reaching for the rook, and rook d2, of course, is on the board.
Yeah, but then it's just a huge blunder. Just incredible blunder. I mean,
do you think this is now equal
or very close to equal, or maybe maybe we are just missing something. Maybe e5 pawn is in danger somehow.
Oh.
Okay, sorry. What about h4? h4. Okay, at least bishop h4. Bishop f4, maybe then rook e4. Maybe then rook e4 and pawn will be lost somehow.
But is it really, even if I go queen f3?
Okay, yeah, this is another question. Yeah. Would it be enough, yeah? For example, check first and then just
But the check is already a nice touch, just to get the king to
to h2, yes. Okay, but here black is pushing, yeah? Okay, so the rook d7 is possible, then rook e2, and we are pawn up, and structure is spoiled, and yes, but after h4, okay, what about simple bishop h2? Maybe, okay, sorry. Yes, maybe she just forgot about this check. Because other white mate is coming to e1. But okay, she's winning a pawn probably anyway. But anyway, I would not even calculate this stuff, you know. I don't know if she's winning a pawn, but she gives a lot of counterplay.
Yes.
She's giving up d-file. I'm not sure.
This d-file was what
more important than the pawn. For me, it's more important than the pawn. No, okay, maybe she calculated something and she decided to go for it, but
let's go back briefly to this very exciting Zhan Zaya against Alina Kashlinskaya game.
Okay, so what happened here?
Once again, a lot happened.
Bishop e7, yes, as you proposed was played. Bishop c8, knight e1. What was our suggestion here? We were thinking about rook a7, right? This position, so...
Yeah, rook a7 to bring the other rook.
To b7.
Yeah.
What was wrong with this?
I don't remember. All I remember thinking is would really not want to be black here. Yeah, I don't know why she discarded rook a7.
It looks very, very promising for white, huh?
Yeah, hard to say.
No, hard to say. Maybe we don't see something important.
So instead she went rook b8.
Yes. Bishop c8. Okay. Transferring a knight somewhere is in general, I like this idea. And supporting the bishop by c3 and thus strengthening her center. c3. Yeah. Bishop b5 h4.
It's somehow strange how the two white rooks suddenly find themselves trapped in the enemy lines.
It's not obvious, yeah, if they are active or trapped. It's not easy to say. h5, this is the position, yeah. But now, I mean, I'm not sure at all about white's position.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I like these rooks as long as they don't show me what exactly they came to do. Can we go f5?
What, sorry?
f5, I was thinking about. Because then at least I know what this rook on b6 is doing, if it's at least attacking something.
Okay, knowing Alina, she would be immediately considering something like bishop takes.
But maybe I even have queen h2.
Maybe.
If I take on h5. It's a strange position. I feel like almost with every move I change my mind. One moment I like black, then suddenly I like white on the next move.
Okay, maybe rook takes and bishop e2 is my threat.
Okay. C4, I don't know. Or out of desperation because I don't see another word. But suddenly it feels like...
Okay, the pawn takes, and now bishop is hanging.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But my idea was your bishop will also be hanging.
But okay, let's understand why not just to take on
Yeah,
h4.
that's a better question.
Some bluffing, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay, queen takes, but maybe this is nothing. Who knows? But y squares are very dangerous. But rook is still out of play. So
That's true.
I'm not sure on that. Okay, okay, let's put just f6. For example, some random move like f6. What is my
And if I go
idea,
g5?
g5 is, yeah, g5 is something unpleasant, yeah, indeed. No, okay, no, not f6, probably, not f6. But what then? But it makes some sense. Okay, let's try just to trade one of the rooks, yeah?
Okay.
This is... but maybe this is the way to proceed.
What if I even here played g5 is completely...
g5 anyway, yeah? Okay, I would just take probably.
Yeah, I'll take back. I'll take back.
Take. Queen f4 is coming, yeah, maybe. I will manage
Queen
to...
f4 is a bit of a problem. Yeah, no, this is not in this. So
But
not
on the other hand,
g5.
what to do? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's too optimistic, huh? Bishop takes h4 because the rook is still. They cannot do much things only with one. Okay, with two pieces, but white has quite a lot of defensive resources. Maybe it's too much. Rook e7 is already played. Yeah?
Yeah. What is your feeling about the evaluation of this position?
Black should be okay, I think. I'm not quite sure, but somehow I feel like black should be okay.
Do you think Alina will once again consider taking on h4 here?
But with pawn on f4, I'm less confident.
It's just the king is...
Kings optically at least look safer. I don't have this queen a4 check, which is important.
Okay, so what for black?
I don't know.
Also, what is white's idea? Rook b7, probably, yeah? To
Yes,
finally
rook b7
get these
probably,
rooks
yeah.
on the 7th. What if I... No. I was thinking of f6, but e6 is hanging. And there's probably other problems.
And also rook b7 still might be a problem.
Yeah, my idea after rook b7 was to go rook f7 and somehow try and defend, but yeah, all sorts of problems. I mean, it's once again, one move ago I wasn't sure I like these rooks, and now that I think, how do I even stop them coming to the 7th rank? This rook on a4 is really a problem, it feels like.
Yeah.
Like its only job is...
Not easy position to play, yeah? At both sides.
I think here, even if it's already moved 27, I think time will also become a factor because both players are down to 22 minutes and
right, the position
these 20
very
minutes will go very, very fast.
Right.
And it's a tough position. I mean, even from Alina's body language, we just saw a brief close-up. I'm not sure if she thinks she's worse, but it's a hard position to understand and to play. Let's come back here in a while. Let's go back to Vaishali and Goryachkina.
Okay, that's what we predicted happened. Okay, Alexander finally went for knight h3. King g2, knight g5, knight h5, after g5, king takes d5. c3 was played, yes, the simplest. Queen c6, okay. Okay, black is definitely in trouble. After each move, actually, whatever white plays, she would have an advantage.
Yeah. My first question is, what about the double rook ending if I take on c6?
It is better for white. And rook is6, for example, or rook is7. Maybe rook is7 is even stronger.
My second question, actually.
Queen takes g5. I have the same question. Yeah.
I thought, let me be the one who asks the question, so you have to be the one with the answer.
And this question is even more annoying for black. Okay, because the capture is absolutely impossible, I think, because of rook e7. Threatening mate in 1. The rook g8 is probably the only defense. Sorry, maybe not that simple as that. And now, okay, rook b7 is good enough, yes, but I was thinking also about rook h1.
Threatening to take.
But then maybe queen c2 is still good enough. But here, maybe, it's funny, maybe in this position I have this move. Preparing rook h1. And
Queen g6 is maybe one of the nicest moves I've seen this week.
And preventing queen c2.
That's incredible.
Is it good enough or not? Rook h1
it's hard
is
to see anything for black because the queen is so far away.
There is a check, but okay, check is okay. F3, rook f8 then. Maybe there is a check.
And the problem is you cover h1. and if rook 7, e4?
Okay, but then rook can
then
go somewhere there.
Yeah.
So it doesn't work.
Pity.
but
real
okay,
pity.
as we already said, so rook b7 is good enough, yeah? Rook takes b7. No, sorry.
And there is also...
Okay, some tricks, but okay, this position is just very bad. Very bad. Okay, rook c7, let's play. Let's play rook c7. For example, take. Rook c7. Aiming for rook e7. It's very...
Do you think queen takes g5 is...
No, okay, I think that Alexander Goryachkina is really in trouble. This game, just really in trouble.
It's been a very impressive game by Vaishali.
So far, yeah.
Starting from the fact that she didn't even try to go for this Berlin draw. And I mean, she's also, one thing we haven't mentioned yet, she's also doing very well on the clock.
You know, he has very nice choice between just taking on c6 and playing, for example, rook e7. I like rook e7 more than rook e6 because it seems to be more flexible. Okay, maybe it's not that clear because maybe black has time to do something. For example, rook b8. If b4, then maybe a6 or a5 or c5.
Yeah, I think keeping the queens on should also keep more chances, right?
Probably, but still, this position, I don't like that much. For example, a5 I can just capture because after rook b2 I have rook f7. So white is simply pawn up.
Yeah, it's nice to have these back rank tricks. We also saw Vaishali play a very nice rook ending in this tournament against Elizabeth Pitts. So despite her young age, I'll quickly show you to it. when was it? Somewhere just before the just before the rest day. This endgame here where Vaishali.
Yeah.
Which
It
in
was
which
a
she
nice one.
demonstrated very nice technique. So a tough, a big task ahead of Goryachkina here for sure.
First time this tournament, the last round.
Yeah. Let's go back to Dinara Wagner.
So sorry, just before doing this, so maybe the last thing I just realized in this position after a queen takes g5, I think Alexandra's idea is to play rook e8 first. Sorry, no, d5. No, d5 a pawn is not hanging anymore. It's unprotected. I thought that was more maybe your idea, but actually not. Yeah, okay, let's go to another game. Wagner Shuvalova. So what happened in that position after f4? King f8 was played, yeah. And Dinara didn't go for d6, which seemed to us tempting.
It's a pity, that she...
it was, in my opinion, it was very promising, but maybe she saw more. By the way, in this position after capture, so we consider only rook takes f3, but maybe she can start with the e takes f5. I don't know. Maybe it's even stronger. Okay. Well, anyway, somehow this position seems very, very promising for White. Okay, she opted for another option.
So she took on e5.
She took on a5.
And after queen takes, queen g5.
Queen g5. But this roughly the same idea.
Yeah.
But.
Okay, first of all, what's her threat? Is queen...
Queen h6 followed by bishop d4, let's say.
It looks convincing.
Yes. So, okay, let's consider capturing, yeah? So, is it immediate execution or... so far I cannot see... I'm getting tired as well, yeah? So maybe... bishop d4 maybe first.
Bishop d4 starting, yeah? And
that's some nice mate.
Very cute.
Some nice mating ideas. Okay, what to do then?
I mean, this also actually looks quite convincing. The line that Dinara has chosen.
Queen g5. Time travel is coming, yeah?
And
but okay,
it's really hard.
Polina should survive first before it comes.
Yeah. I mean, right now I'm not so sure I even see a move. And it's hard, no? Do you see any defense for black?
So the threat is, okay, queen h6 followed by bishop d4 or vice versa, yeah? So these two moves and any move further. And yeah, it's not hard to, not easy to see what black can do.
I mean, maybe it's just winning, huh?
And this beautiful knight on d3 turns out to be just completely useless.
Yeah? I mean, it's covering so many squares, but not a single important one.
Yeah. No, I cannot just see
any move
for the moment.
Let's see again if captures on f5, bishop d4.
no intermediate move because white has always this queen h6 check.
No, this looks...
Okay, maybe black can try to sacrifice her queen and grab as many pawns as possible, but it looks desperate. Like something like this.
Yeah. And even there, I mean, if we give a check on h6...
Not okay, maybe there is no immediate mate and knight is still there, pawn can advance at some point, but okay, it's hard to believe. I mean, objectively it should not be a solution. But maybe even in this position, it's the queen on g5. Maybe I can start with rook f5. Thinking about capturing on d4, d3. And okay, let's try to resist. Okay, no, this is not possible. Check. If king goes to j, then check. And yeah. Okay, I think black is in big trouble.
But maybe she has to go for this line. Maybe she has to give up the queen simply.
Probably she has no choice.
And Dinara looks like she has excellent chances to score the IM norm after all. For now, let's move back to Zhuzhinar against Bibisara Sabayeva.
No, but it's just impossible to compare what she had just, I mean, 2 months ago. Hard to explain. Yeah, I feel like I feel pity for Bibisara because something went obviously wrong because she played so confidently and so well in the beginning. For example, the game she won against Alexander Kostyuk, she defended extremely well in the opening. That she was caught by home preparation and she found best way to proceed and when Alexander blundered, she just executed immediately. The punishment came right away. And what happens in her last games? I mean, we feel that she is completely out of.
Because it's been a few games. Yesterday against Elizabeth, 2 days ago against Dinara, she blundered this pawn.
Yes,
with g6, which was also it's really been like 2 different tournaments almost, first part and second.
Okay, it happens. She is very young. And
do you think this one is still equal, or do you think white is a bit better?
Okay, white is not worse. I have this impression. If white managed to exchange queens, she will be just better. But okay, no, it should not be worse for black. But I mean, just nothing to have common with the position we saw a couple months ago.
What happens if now bishop f2,
bishop c5.
which has been played already?
Bishop c5.
And
I should be about equal. I feel like it should be about equal. Maybe white can try to play this position, trying to bring her king to d3. But okay, it is ambitious, but white should be...
Put the king to d3, queen to e4.
Should be very accurate, should be very attentive to all
actually,
possible.
draw agreed.
Draw agreed, yes, which is quite
It was move 30, so bishop c5 was accompanied by a draw offer. So, well, let me ask you, Pavel, because when Arkady was here, I asked him, does he think even today in the last round we'll see some decisive results?
We will.
We will, yeah.
Yeah, I hope so.
I think Dinara is very likely to win. So we have 3 draws now. Let's go back to Abdulmalik and.
Okay, but now we have. It's clear that 3rd place goes to Jenner.
Sorry, to Jenner.
And 4th to Alexander Kostyuk. That we know already 2 places.
And now the only question is, the first, will it be
will we have share for the
Shared.
first place?
Yeah.
Very unlikely for the moment. And yeah, okay, but at least Alexander Grechkina is safe
Yes.
completely for his second place. Yeah.
Let's go to Abdulmalik against Kashlinskaya. I think there is also a high likelihood for a decisive result. I don't know which one.
So Alina
Is giving up
is giving up f7 pawn. Yes, but sacrifice.
Let's
pawn.
go back just so we left after rook a7.
Let's go. She went rook e8. Rook b7, bishop f8. So what is her intention after rook f7? Okay, maybe just queen a5, something like this. Aiming for rook takes a2 first, and second maybe no, okay, sorry, it doesn't work. I was also thinking about rook takes d4. Okay, rook a2.
Zhenzai just played bishop b6.
Okay, preventing this maneuver.
Yeah,
Just preventing this maneuver.
that's a nice move actually.
Mm-hmm.
And queen c8.
Queen c8, but then
So what now if we
if
take?
you just try to capture, right?
Yeah.
I would think about d4.
I'm sure Alina does also.
Oh, Alina, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Okay, if pawn takes, then queen c6 and bishop is unprotected. But if bishop takes, then check.
Another
Check is coming, yeah?
Zwischenzug actually.
Sorry?
Another Zwischenzug. First rook c7. I don't know if here Zwischenzug can be used in that way. Anyway, rook c7. Once again chasing the queen. Queen b8 and bishop d4. So stopping any queen coming to a5, stopping any d4 push.
Right.
And still, I mean, how do you defend f7?
Well, Alina will not defend f7. She will not even try. I don't know what she will do. Okay, what about bishop c4, for example? If knight takes, pawn takes. If now rook takes f7, for example, then queen b1. Looks very unpleasant, right? Rook a2 and many checks. But of course, white is not obliged to take on f7 immediately. But anyway, it's not easy to cover. Maybe they will just repeat moves. I mean, like... Okay, but Alina will probably not. Queen d8, rook d7,
But now queen a5.
queen a5 then. This is tricky.
What an interesting game.
Yeah. That's very creatively
Yeah.
played from both players.
sides,
Yeah?
yeah.
From the very beginning. The opening was quite unusual.
Okay, let's go back to Goryachkin and see what did Vaishali decide. She took g5.
She took g5, h6. Okay, basically black is just pawn down.
But what if we exchange everything now on e8?
It's pinned for
Oh.
the moment. The rook is pinned, and a4 is also hanging. By the way, what was the reason not taken on f4 immediately? Rook e6. That was the reason.
Okay.
That's why, and rook h6 and d6. Rook takes h6 is even more dangerous threat. Yeah. So a rook f6, taking e6 square under control, and preparing rook doubling by f file.
What
Rook
if I
f8
go
is coming.
f3? We'll go rook f8. No.
Yes, f3 rook f8, but G5 is an option as well, yeah? Okay, it seems like Alexandra
Found some
defending
play,
quite well.
some active play.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, I still believe that white should be much better.
What if I...
But much better, I don't know, but better.
What if I just go rook e2, try and defend f2,
Well, still rook f8.
and then move my king and try and play rook e8 on the next move.
But then rook f3.
Rook f3 is coming.
And pawn is still hanging,
Well,
so now
that's
maybe
true.
black can just take a pawn. But you know what? After h6, maybe Vaishali missed a good opportunity. So after h6, what about d5? No, of course, black can take pawn back, but this endgame seems quite
I mean,
unpleasant.
this double g pawn.
Yes, for example,
almost-
simple rook e6. No, rook f6, I would just exchange on rook e6. If rook d8, then maybe just rook g6. And rook e7 is a threat, rook takes g5 is a threat, so this endgame is very unpleasant.
It's horrible, yeah.
Rook f4 doesn't help so much, just f3.
But if you take...
Okay, still some pressure. Rook e7 is quite unpleasant, yeah?
Yeah, because now, and also Vaishali, I mean, last time we were here, I was saying, oh, she has a nice time advantage. That is completely gone in the time we made a quick tour of the boards.
Yeah, so d5 was probably important intermediate move. Oh, sorry. Rook f2 doesn't work, yeah? Okay, that's 3. So, yeah. And now, okay, black is pawn down, but she has time to consolidate, at least.
Yeah, she has handled this position where she was under tremendous pressure really well. Let's go back to Dinara against Polina to see what did Polina come up with, and we have exactly this position
This is the position. Yeah.
on the board that we were talking about.
Okay, this is not exactly this one. Yes, so she sacrificed the queen, but in a little bit different. Yeah, a little bit different version. f4 instead of f takes e4.
So what's the material count, first of all? It's just two pieces.
Okay, I want to take on f4, simply. I think it should be good enough. Okay, technically this position is
winning.
Is winning, yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, but okay, some techniques is required. Just take for maybe rook d6. Okay, still some job to be done. Maybe white should start pushing her pawns on king side. I don't know, but she has queen and pawn for rook and knight.
Yeah, I think this is the simplest from a practical point of view, right? It's very tempting.
Maybe there is something else, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, it's very tempting, yeah, to get rid of this
simplify
knight.
the position a little bit and add very little material, and she has just captured.
Just captured, yeah?
I mean, it's never easy when you're playing for norm and you need a full point. It's always a tough situation, but very impressed with how Dinara handled it.
And rook d6 should be played, otherwise white will push her pawn on d6, I think. So rook d6 should be played.
And now what?
Yeah, a4. Trying to create some new weaknesses in black's position. Or another option is to bring the rook to the king side somehow, like rook e1, rook e1. Yeah, rook e1 is possible. Rook e1, rook e3, and rook h3, for example.
Yeah.
It's also possible.
I like that idea also, to activate the rook. Yeah.
Rook e1, yes, rook e3. No, okay.
It will require a little bit of technique and a
Yes.
little bit of time, but
Yeah, but the evaluation is clear.
yeah. And back now to Janzaya against Alina.
So what happened? Okay, Janzaya went back with the bishop, and queen d8 was played. We suggested bishop c4 instead, right? But
Yeah.
okay. And now rook e7. Okay, so basically now black will get rid of this nasty rooks pair, and I mean black is
She
clearly
must be
better.
better, yeah.
Must be better. Okay, if the only chance for white to complicate the situation is to push f5 somehow, but it will be double-edged, of
Very
course.
double-edged because the king on f. I mean, the king on f3. As soon as the position opens up, somehow black also has this bishop pair. And also, once one rook gets exchanged, then suddenly the other rook is a bit more awkwardly stuck behind the enemy lines. And we see Janzaya has just captured on e7.
Bishop takes. No, okay, now
And f5.
And f5. This is the only way to complicate the situation. Yeah. But somehow I don't feel that White's position has enough potential for that now. But with rooks on the 7th rank, it would be different, of course. But it's two rooks now. It is
Do you think there will be again the temptation to take on h4?
No. Now rook a8 would be a threat in the end. What about rook? Sorry, not rook. Bishop c4 still. But then f takes. Probably f takes c6. g6 is important square for the queen, so maybe. Okay, f5 is played very quickly, so probably Janzaya calculated.
From before,
Yeah, from before.
So let's see f5. And then how to react. If I told you right now you have to go play this position, would you take white or black?
Probably still black, but intuitively I think that okay, but yeah, optically it looks good, but rook on a4 is sort of misplayed. So if it has time to get back to the business, then I'm pretty sure that black is good. But yeah, this is a big question. Maybe
How to get back?
Yeah. Okay, still, let's try to calculate this. Okay, bishop c4 is not possible. Rook is hanging. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, yeah. But then, then it's less clear. Huh?
Not so easy actually to even find.
No.
Can we put the queen, play queen c8? No, but I wanted to threaten.
But by the way, now I'm starting thinking what was wrong to play in g6 first. Because now I realize that f5
is
actually
asking
something
some very serious questions.
No, okay, maybe not that serious question. For example, bishop f8, maybe it's still quite fine for example, if white takes, queen g6, queen a8 is good enough, for example. And the endgame is okay, unless there are some tactical threats.
Which rook a8?
Rook a8. So Bishop
And
goes
bishop
somewhere, then
c5.
bishop c5 is coming. Maybe king should go to f7. Okay, but what is wrong with playing g6 first instead of rook e7 in this position? Pawn was hanging still. Sorry.
Actually, Janzaya has handled this whole sequence, I think, very well. But
Probably,
you know, chasing the queen around, then this bishop.
This
d4.
was not easy for her, to prevent all these threats, not capturing on f7, and she. What is played? Bishop c6, right?
Yeah.
So what is Alina's idea? I mean, if
takes.
white takes, I think, and queen g6. There is a check. Yeah, there is a check. Sorry. So maybe, and followed by rook a2. Okay. So maybe Janzaya should not take immediately.
So.
But what to do? What is the purpose? But anyway, what is the purpose of? No. I thought about queen b8, just leaving b file for the queen, but no, actually, because bishop is hanging. I don't know. Maybe bishop c5 is the idea.
And after takes.
d4. Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the idea. Okay, for example, f6.
Yeah.
No, okay, maybe black can take on f6. Yeah, just random move. But then, let's just to understand
the idea.
what can happen after bishop c5.
Not easy to pick a square.
No.
e2.
Yeah. Okay, take. Okay, king take.
Okay, queen d.
Okay, there is no check. Yeah, queen d5 then. Yeah. So this is the idea. Yes, this is the idea. Very nice try, by Alina.
It's very nice. Yeah, I really like the way actually that both players have handled this. Every time they manage to find a move that makes me sort of change my mind about it. I think it's just very tough and still, it's move 34, so 6.
Maybe Janzaya should move her king now, right? For instance, king, but then maybe our favorite bishop takes h4 is coming, yeah? No, okay, maybe not. I don't know. Can go somewhere because rook is still out.
Yeah.
Rook is still badly placed. I don't know where, for example. Okay, let's play king g2. But who knows?
What if I take on d4?
Pawn takes and bishop is hanging then. Queen takes, you mean, right?
Yeah.
But maybe too much, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, no, simple queen g5. Check, and then maybe h4, maybe e takes f5, I don't know. Okay.
Still, there's some life there.
Still, yeah. Some tricks, some space for fantasy, for creativity, yeah?
Janzaya hasn't played king f2 yet. There's, of course, also other options for her.
Okay, let's see what's going on in other games.
Yeah, let's go back to
all remaining games are very exciting. Okay,
and
what about...
We're very close to the time control.
Okay, here... okay, I'm not worried for Alexandra anymore in this position.
Yeah, maybe this
Somewhere because
d5,
king is-
which you showed earlier. Was
Yeah, or
the
something else, or maybe just transferring to the rook endgame what was safest and objectively maybe even the best option. So here somehow with such king, white should not be better.
Let's just go back a few moves just to see how we got here.
F4. Okay, FIDE, king G3. Queen takes F4, F5. So here we are. Well, I'm not saying that white is worse, but in my opinion, it should not be better. No, for example, Alexander can try Queen D1, and I'm not sure like has something better than to repeat moves like this, for example.
Yeah, suddenly the life is gone a little bit out of this position where there was a lot of chances. There were a lot of chances earlier.
For instance, but maybe Alexander will decide now to play on.
It could very well be, but how?
How, I don't know, pushing for pawns, for example, A5. I know what white is supposed to do now. Maybe exchange a pair of rooks with okay, one pair, and then. For example, I don't know, rook E2 is played. Okay, let's just play some A5, whatever. So what is white's plan now? Rook E6, rook A8. Okay, rook A8, I don't react. Maybe queen A7. But even so, okay, A4. Queen A7, just take, rook king H7.
Yeah, this rook on F6 is holding,
maybe G5.
but
Okay, maybe it's too optimistic. Yeah, maybe it is too optimistic. Maybe some danger is still there. Yeah.
Queen G6.
Okay, yeah.
I think it's very likely we'll see a move repetition soon, actually.
Okay, yeah, it is. It is. I tend to agree. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to Dinara.
Okay, Dinara went rook F1. Okay, rook D6 was played, rook D1, and now yeah, she will try to transfer her rook somewhere. I don't know how exactly. Maybe just Queen F5, and rook F4, rook H4, slowly.
What's the time situation? So we're on move 30. Yeah, she played exactly. No, but wait.
Yeah. So we have this position already, right? We have a little delay, unfortunately.
Yeah, let me see.
Queen F5. What happened after Queen F5? B5 was played. B5, rook F4, and this is the position at the moment.
So do we have a concrete?
I cannot see it now. No, because okay, rook H4 can be played, but then H6. No concrete breakthrough. Not immediate breakthrough.
Would be so nice to get rid of this knight on E5.
Yeah. But I'm not sure actually about rook F4. Maybe H4.
1 second, we'll just wait for the digital board to come back in a second while we can fix the automatic relay. So we see that Dinara is still thinking, as you mentioned, H4 is one of the options here if we look at the board. Also for our viewers at home, they cannot see the move situation, but still 8 moves to go until the time control is reached here between Dinara and Polina. And I think we can bring back our board and have a look at your suggestion, H4.
No, but okay, h4, I suggest before playing rook f4.
Before.
Yeah. My idea was to play an h5 and then queen g5 check and rook f5, but for this plan we didn't need rook f4. Okay, because now rook h4 and okay h6. What next? And Paulina is trying to
create some chances.
Some counterplay.
I think for her it's very important to try and create the maximum amount of chances before move 50 is reached. Because suddenly it's easy here. You play rook f4 and suddenly you regret that you moved the rook away. You want the rook to be back again to be saved, that the pawns don't become an issue.
Yeah, I think it was a good idea to put the rook on the f-file, but then maybe rook should go to f5, not to f4. For example, this position. Okay, queen f5. Let's say it's fine. b5, and then maybe something like, or even this position. Maybe not rook. Finally, not queen f5. Maybe queen e3. Preparing rook f5, and then it will be okay. Well, first b5, we are preparing b5, and then we want to play rook f5 followed by rook takes e5, simply. So black would need to already make some defensive move. But what exactly? What move exactly? And also prophylactical move. So maybe here Dinara is not very precise.
Yeah, and the problem is maybe it's still okay, but suddenly, like, you make one in precision and another, and suddenly, you have, as you can see, she has only 4 minutes on the clock, and suddenly you understand, okay, I have to at least be a little bit careful to not...
I would be seriously considering playing queen h3, for example, just taking control over third rank, just to be ready for b4.
She has another target in mind, and that's the h7 pawn.
h6 will be played. No doubt about it. Okay, and maybe rook h5 now.
And what's the idea behind rook h5?
Okay, playing just queen f4, attacking the knight.
And finally we can try and dislodge. Especially because after queen f4, f6 won't be possible.
And Paulina cannot simply wait. She needs to undertake something. Okay, rook f6 can be played, but okay, still queen h3.
Okay, do you have a threat now, or what if I...
Probably not. Probably not immediate threat, because queen g3... No, maybe this is a good time to transfer the queen somewhere, queen e3, queen d4, or c5. Main idea to play queen e3, but actually maybe h3, some prophylactical stuff, and to avoid any kind of tricks, and then...
it's still...
Yeah, so no, but in this particular moment, maybe after... Did she play? No, not yet, yeah? What did she play? What was it? H6 is not played yet. Okay.
No, it's Paulina is still thinking.
Yeah. So after rook h5, I would probably try desperately b4. It should not work, by the way, but what to do? And okay, what, for example, takes c3, something like this. But once again, it should not work.
So how do we stop?
Okay, maybe queen f2 simply.
What if I...
Maybe rook c8, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we should calculate queen g3 or rook takes e5, but okay, if I don't want to calculate, maybe queen c2 is still enough.
And if rook a6?
Rook?
Rook a6, but there is
rook
nothing
a6, yeah. Or maybe knight
Okay,
go
knight
somewhere.
g6?
Knight g4 or knight c4 or knight g4, yeah, knight g4, knight d3, I don't know, knight somewhere, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking also maybe knight g6 so that I can try and go to f4, but I don't know if there is any. We can just click here. Queen c2.
Queen c2, knight g6. Okay, maybe rook f5 then. Rook h3, knight f6, knight f4 still. Okay, rook f5 then.
And now rook a8.
A8,
A6,
rook a6, rook a6, yeah.
Anyway, we should stick to the game because something is happening actually. Something is happening because after knight g6, rook h7 was played and there is a resignation.
Yes.
From Polina. Congratulations to Dinara, who not only had a fantastic result here, but also achieved an international master norm. So a brilliant debut for the German.
Great start in the Grand Prix series. Yes, just should be something very special for her. Just the very fact that she qualified for the series is very encouraging, and the fact that she managed to make her first.
I'm not sure actually.
First IM norm in the very first tournament.
Yeah,
should be even
and this was a very
nice
last game that she played, dominating
very
from
stylish,
start to
very
finish.
stylish last game. Yeah, indeed.
Let's go back to Jan
Congratulations,
Steil.
congrats to Dinara, and let's see what's. At least we have one decisive game.
We have one decisive, exactly.
And unfortunately for Paulina, which is very, very young and promising player, something went wrong from the beginning in this tournament, and even though she managed to win 3 games, I think 3 games, but she suffered so many.
But she will be back.
Okay, we will wish her to recover quickly.
Actually, she lost 4 in a row at some point. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless our producers still have power and we're somehow still live, but maybe we are still live, Pavel, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Maybe we are still live, there is no...
Maybe not, whatever.
We're going to go on a quick break. We're going to go on a quick break and we'll see you soon.
So my next interview, FIDE President Arkady Dvarkovich. You've been meeting this morning with the President of Kazakhstan, Kassym-Jomart Tokayev. Any interesting projects, any interesting agreements for the future of this tournament and chess in Kazakhstan?
First of all, FIDE really appreciates the President's personal support of chess in Kazakhstan. He pays attention to the development of chess at all levels, including chess in schools, raising new talents, and organizing top-level events here in Kazakhstan. We discussed all these 3 dimensions, as well as social dimension of chess, like chess for disabled people or chess in prisons. But most importantly, again, creating the basis, the fundamental mass of chess development in the country through chess in schools in all regions of Kazakhstan. And the President will give instructions to his colleagues and across the system that it's a priority project. Also, we discussed how to organize top-level events in Kazakhstan in the future, including possibly again in the future the Chess Olympiad, but meanwhile World Championships for kids or youth, and maybe Rapid and Blitz World Championship at some point as well. So we will follow up on all those subjects in the nearest future, the nearest weeks, to finalize decisions on these matters.
Yeah, that's nice to hear. Very good. Arkady, you're jetting all over the world, attending meetings, tournaments, closing ceremonies. You're here today, tomorrow you're somewhere else. You've just come from Batumi. How do you deal with all the stress that these trips take on you? What is your secret to deal with all this?
I just love chess, and I enjoy being around those tournaments, but most importantly, of course, finding new partners and opportunities to develop chess further in all those countries. Also, I feel responsibility. I've been just re-elected for the next term with a huge number of votes, and that's an enormous responsibility that I took, and trust that I feel keeps me working and keeps my energy up. But of course, I also play football and other sports to be in a good physical form.
Kari, let's talk about fair play. Let's talk about anti-cheating. As you know, the recent days, there's been a lot of drama of this issue in the media, even in the mainstream media. What are FIDE's plans to address this very worrying issue and avoid this existential threat to our game?
For us, it's not a new subject, and we started taking some of the critical steps a couple of years ago with improvements in our algorithms that enable us to detect potential cheating at all kinds of tournaments, including online and over-the-board tournaments. Those algorithms are still not perfect, and of course, the approach is to avoid our anti-cheating barriers are more and more creative as well. Technologies are going forward, so we have to find new technologies to fight cheating as well. Here in Kazakhstan, for instance, there's delay in broadcast that helps. Whether it's an optimal delay, 15 minutes, or it should be 30 minutes, like some experts and players say, we will discuss very seriously, and we will most likely use this at least at top level events, but maybe at all events. Second thing is technical equipment that allows to detect potential devices that enable cheaters to cheat. Those equipments are expensive, so we cannot spread those devices all across the world. It's going to be extremely burdensome, but we are working with technical experts on how to minimize costs and fight cheating efficiently. And the third thing, of course, is prevention. Prevention is both about talking to people, explaining the harm of cheating from very young ages, but also about sanctions. And if people know that sanctions are going to be harsh and decisive, then many people will think twice about whether to cheat or not. So the combination of these actions can help, not any single one, but a combination of those things.
Sounds good. This is the last round of the Astana leg of the Women's Grand Prix, the first tournament of the series. We're here in Astana in the press center. Let's talk about women in chess. 2022 is the year of the woman in chess. Yesterday I had the pleasure to interview Elizabeth Betts, one of the top 15 or 20 women players for many, many years. She expressed her concern, not only for herself, but as a spokeswoman for many of the top players, of the lack of opportunities that some, not all, some of the top women are having, especially during this year. And I quote, "Maybe we need a representative who'd speak for the top woman player in some of the commissions or in some of the higher decisions, a top woman player to do this task." Of course, this event is clearly a success in organization, in competition. Do you think there's still room for improvement for top women players at the level of tournaments and other competitions?
Well, I certainly believe there is a huge room for improvement. I would say that we started the process this year. to be honest, we started a couple of years ago by increasing prize funds. The pandemic was not helpful in this respect, but we have higher prize funds for all kind of women tournaments anyway, as compared to the period 10 years ago, for instance. We have more tournaments now, including both over the board and online. We have more women in chess, if you talk about referees, arbiters, or coaches, or officials, organizers. We have more women in management board and good representation in FIDE council as well. There are many voices that speak for women. The Women Commission, of course, itself, but also, for instance, in Players Commission, Dinara Sedvakasova is a very good representative of ladies in chess. Of course, the management board, Dana Reznice-Ozala, is a very loud voice for women in chess as well. So many people, but the room for improvement is still huge. Here, one of the most important things is how to bring more attention to chess, how to make sure that women are treated fairly, equally in chess all around the globe. Here media can play a role, and we should work more with media to explain that, and make sure that people understand what it is about, what it takes. And of course, it's also about creating more opportunities for careers in chess. More again, more tournaments and better prize funds, more opportunities for coaching, since some players will at some point shift to coaching, training other people rather than playing themselves. I already mentioned officiating chess events and management positions, organizers positions. So you have to provide as many opportunities as possible to ladies so that they can start their careers without fearing that they will not get a chance.
Sounds very good. So thanks for coming, and see you now in the broadcast.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tizengdi tez tegizbey turu Kömek gerek dese şükrü Adam olgasın bugün tulu Şeniz bes yesidin bilesin Herkesin boladı aytar Geliz kurtunda bırak aytpay Gözüne şokuk Regno yav senden mol bolsun Doğurdun kare Sünükü senin mol bolsun
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back. And we are delighted to be joined in the studio by Dinara Wagner. Dinara, first of all, congratulations, not just
Thank you very much.
with the win, but also with your first international master norm. So before we get to the game, how are you feeling this
I'm
afternoon?
feeling great. It was important for me to win against Polina because I have a very bad score against her, maybe 6-1 or something like this in classical chess. And secondly, I didn't want to take the last place in the tournament. And also I am norm, of course, is a nice bonus.
Were you not too nervous? I mean, there's always an extra weight on games when there is a norm at stake. So what was your mindset, let's say, going into the game?
I was just trying not to look at my position. Whenever it was her move, I would just stand up and walk and not think about it.
Okay, well, that's probably a good idea. So let's jump into the game. Let's bring up the board and see what happened. We'll start looking from quite early on. So what happened in the opening, first of all?
First of all, normally my main opening is Catalan, but somehow after this Catalan's games in this tournament, I decided I want to change something and play at Nimzo. Here, after e3, bishop g3, d5, it was all my prep, but here thank you. Completely forgot what to do after b6 because I remembered what do I do after knight c6, but here I just spent 10 minutes and I couldn't remember my prep.
I remember Pavel was surprised that you allowed bishop a6. He was saying maybe queen e2.
Yes, I was thinking about it, but I remember I had a line where bishop a6 is not that dangerous and I just play on, but maybe queen e2 was better here because normally black play knight c6 e5, I think.
And in the game, because
yeah, I thought it's all right that I allow. It's probably just an equal position. But I can play. And I didn't like c4 move.
We also did not.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake because now I can take full control of the center and develop as I want. Maybe
so even during the game, I guess you were very happy when c4.
When I saw c4, I was pleasantly surprised. I think she should have just played knight d7 or knight c6 just to develop instead of c4. And then put everything to the center, and probably I will at some point push e4, c4, but who knows, just equal position.
And in the game, now you took the center.
Yeah, and then I just put rook to the center, and she also did the same. And here I was thinking if d5 is to do it now after queen e2, but then I thought, no, why not now? Knight a5, bishop c1. And here, I don't know, I thought I'm already better, but I'm not sure. What did you think?
Yeah, we were also not sure. I think here was a moment where we didn't see so much because we had Arkady Dvorkovich join us at some point. So we saw, I think this was the last critical moment we saw shortly after that, but I think
I see.
Because when we came back, you already...
I was winning.
The attack was already starting, I think.
I see.
So, we were not too... we didn't see that phase of the game, but you felt you were better, yeah?
Yeah, I thought I'm better. Now my plan is to provoke g6 to weaken her king, and then I can simply go f4 and take control of f-file. And actually, after f4, I thought I'm already winning, or close to winning.
I liked your position a lot here. Yeah.
And she also spent quite some time because she couldn't find the defense. But as Michael told me after the game, the computer says that this position is all right for black. They can take ef, bishop f4, knight f4, rook f4, queen c5, king h1.
Queen c5.
No, first take. On f4, rook f4. Queen c5, king h1, and something like f6, he said the computer was showing, but it's still...
It's very computer-ish. To the human eye, the king looks quite
knight d4, knight a6, e6 is weak. I would say white is anyway have a big advantage here.
And I think, during the game, neither you nor Polina know, of course, and it's just, I think from maybe the engine says there is a way to save for black, but from a human point of view. After king f8, did you during the game feel that this was now just winning?
Yeah. I saw that after F4 I'm winning,
After
so
F4.
here I was pretty sure I'm winning. And I was just thinking which way to go for, because Queen G5 looks nice, Queen H4 also, FE. I thought, okay, let's open a rook first. For example, I don't know, if she would take with this knight, I have same ideas with Queen H4, and then she takes, I give check. Here, Queen F6, it's a mate. And if she takes with other knight to cover F6 squares, then I would just play this probably and simply take with rook on F5. And
I think we saw lines like this and everything just looked crushing.
Yeah, I can start with Queen G5 or Queen H4. She took with a queen, and then I thought after Queen G5 she either have to give a queen or play something like Queen H8, but okay, it is definitely lost.
Yes. We actually thought that she would give up the queen, that it was the best practical chance.
At some point after Queen H8, I wanted to play Queen E7, Rook E7, Bishop H6, and now if King E8, there's Knight D6, and if King G8, Knight E7, but unfortunately there is Queen G7, and all I'm winning, it's only an exchange.
Yeah, that's
Still
a pity,
winning,
otherwise it would be very, very pretty.
Yeah, but after Queen H8, I would just do any other move, Knight D6, Knight H6. So it was probably the best practical chance to give the queen.
We really liked Rook F4, just from a practical point of view.
I was not sure because I could also not give this rook and give it later. But yeah, it looks good. And of course, in the end, she also made a blunder. Otherwise, we would keep playing.
Yeah, and then after the final blow.
Yeah. After Rook G6, I was planning to play. What I was planning to play? D6. I want to go D7, so she has to go F6, and I would just go Rook H3 and to regroup my rook again, and Rook on G6 is stuck.
Very nice. Well, a very nice game. Dinara, now that the tournament is over, let me ask you, looking back, what are your overall thoughts of not just your result, but your play?
Yeah, I'm very happy with my play. The only round maybe I was not so happy was yesterday because I think it was just equal position, and I should have came up with a way to blockade her pawns, to go G4, G5, G4. But then afterwards my coach told me that actually there are millions of examples of 2,700 guys losing like this, the same way. And I was like, well, okay, it's just me and 2,700 guys.
And did you have a favorite game that you played during the event?
Yeah, I think it was with Alina Kashlinskaya.
Okay.
This was my favorite game.
A very nice game. Let me ask you, I had Vaishali here in the studio, and she told me, that her brother Pragnananda is helping her sometimes preparing for her games. You are married to Grandmaster Dennis Wagner. Does he also, he supports you, of course, I'm sure, but do you look at chess together as well?
Yeah. Ever since we started dating with Dennis, I started to do chess much more often. Okay. It's just so much fun to do it together. Yeah. And he knows a lot, and he helps me a lot with that. And sometimes we play some training games, so it's fun for him too.
Very nice. Will you be celebrating your norm tonight? Are there any celebrations planned?
I don't know. We'll see after the closing ceremony, but afterwards I'm playing the European Club Cup.
Okay. A lot of players are going. It's coming up very soon.
Exactly.
So no time really to
relax
have
and
too much
celebrate.
of a break. After that, after the Club Cup, do you have any more big plans until the end of the...
No, just some Bundesliga games, men and women, Austrian League, and that's it.
Final question. The next leg of the Women's Grand Prix will be in Munich, in Germany. Will that be a special feeling for you to play, in your own adopted country now?
I'm extremely motivated to play well there, and I hope it will go as good as here.
Fantastic. Well, Dinara, congratulations on a fantastic performance on your norm.
Thank you.
And best of luck for the European Club Cup.
Thank you.
And we will go on a very short break, and then we will be... You know what? While I have you here, you know what? We haven't seen the games in a while. Let's bring up the boards again. Okay. We were about to be gone, but I thought, why not while I have you here, ask your opinion. So let's bring up the chessboard actually, and let's...
This looks just winning for Jean Saya. I
Yeah.
think Alina will
It
resign
was a very
soon.
exciting game, but somehow I think we left after F5 and we thought actually it's a very tricky position.
Yeah.
And let's see, how did Jansaya do it?
Oh, knight f5.
Knight
nice.
F5 is a very nice touch, actually.
Yeah, and here it's already unfortunately
Yeah.
lost. But it was a really interesting game.
Very, very interesting game, but fight until the end. And finally, Vaishali against Goryachki. Now we have this double rook
Oh, interesting.
ending on the board. So an extra pawn, but it's a double pawn. Do you think there are chances for Vaishali here?
No, she will definitely press. But can we go just rook c7, rook e7 here? Probably rook c7, she'll play rook f7, yeah.
Because your idea was after taking here,
Mm-hmm.
just this, and it should be
Yeah, this should
very
be
good.
very good.
But after rook c7, you're saying rook f7.
It looks like maybe white can exchange like all these b pawns for this d6 and a6 and try to play with the d pawn for win.
So how would we do that?
Maybe take on rook e6. Okay, of course black don't have to take on b4.
Yeah,
they
because
can,
then we get exactly this position that you were talking about, right?
but maybe something like this would happen.
Yeah. And you're saying maybe black doesn't have to take.
Rook b6 for now.
Yeah.
But then white will just come with the king to
Yeah.
d5, so black has to take.
Yeah, so more likely that we will see something
Something like
like
this.
this. So. Okay, well, Dinara, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts on these two games, and I will really let you go now. Thanks again for
Thank
joining
you.
me. Congrats and good luck in the club.
Thank you.
And we will be back with Pavel soon.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Көмек керек десе шүкру Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу Жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көрдіңді бірақ айтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу сенің мұң болсын Тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE'ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to the final part, or what I believe at least to be the final part of today's last round here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. It was really nice to have Dinara in the studio with us once again. Congratulations on a great result on her norm. And Pavel, 2 games remain.
Are still underway.
So let's first have a look at this. Actually, let's start with the other one, because I think the other one has a better chance of
to finish
ending soon.
Quickly, yeah? So it looks like Josiah is
cruising at this point. Yeah, the pawn is.
Okay, let's
go back.
Let's go back and just see what happened in that game after f5. f5. Yeah, bishop c6 was a nice try by Alina, but what happened then? Oh, knight f5.
Yeah, knight f5. I was very quickly, when Dinara was here, we were clicking through the moves, and from a
that was probably the move
that we missed.
Missed by Alina and by ourselves. This is a move, yeah. And black is simply in trouble, yeah.
Especially, I mean, this was move 37, so I guess that at that point the players were incredibly low on time, and to be met with knight f5 with possibly just a minute or 2 on the clock is very unpleasant.
Sure. And Alina took with the queen. If she had taken with the pawn, what would happen? Simply queen takes c6, right? And rook is very badly placed, yeah, because
I mean, this rook has been such a big problem piece in the whole game.
Okay, that was the reason taken by the pawn, by the queen. Sorry, queen takes and takes, and this endgame turns out to be very unpleasant for black, because e-pawn advances, and okay, here, if I understand well, Jansaia could have just won a piece, yeah, if she wished so, because there is no way to stop this pawn. Rook e2 maybe meant that bishop e3. But she's looking even for more, yeah, because here at least black has some pawns, and I believe it should be, yeah, winning anyway, because bishop. Okay, maybe not in time. Yes, if white has time to put bishop on d4, it would be over immediately. But okay, still should be winning. Should be winning, but maybe. Jansaia decided it was not good enough and went for another line, which is also, and which looks also very convincing, because the pawn is still very, very dangerous, and the king is now cut over 8 rank. Bishop e5, king goes back.
Can we take?
Maybe we can just take. We just take. If duck checks, then we always have this bishop f4. If king is arrived to f6, it should be over.
It feels like we're watching the final moments here of the game. Also, Alina is down to just 5 minutes. For Jansaia, if she wins this game, it means that she will be back on 50%. Still not the result, of course, that she was hoping for here on home turf, but at least, you know, we all know as chess players like to end the tournament with a win. At least it can make you forget a little bit about the overall tournament. For Alina, it was really a difficult second half of the tournament.
Yeah, it was real ups and down tournament, yeah, for Alina.
And king f5 is on the board.
Many games, for many, at least 2 games saved in very complicated position, right? And when she managed to somehow to trick her opponents. But yeah, the finish of the tournament went
completely
wrong for her. Yeah.
So she's played rook f2 and
bishop f4. Yeah. I expect bishop f4 here.
Yeah. There it is, played
and
by
king goes to f6, and once king arrives to f6, I mean,
there's nothing.
Things are getting very difficult for black. Okay. Alina resists, but yeah, not easy. King f6 will be played, I think.
Yeah, king f6 is
king
on the
d8,
board.
I believe. No.
King d8 played already, and e7. And there is the resignation. So, for me, maybe the most exciting game of this final round. I mean, it felt such an all-out battle with chances for both sides. It ends in favor of Jansaia Abdulmalik, so congratulations to her and Alina. I'm sure she will be back. I believe both these players also going to the European Cup.
I'm not sure, but
we'll see.
Yeah, Alina is going for sure, and Jansaia, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, let me double check my facts here very quickly. But yeah, we'll see. At least Alina. In a way, it's nice when you, especially when the tournament ended so badly, you're happy to get back. At least most of the time, happy to get back on the board. And yeah, Jansaia will be playing for Monte Carlo, which is what I thought, but which will be the top seeds in the women's section. Alongside Elisabeth Peetz, who is playing here, and alongside the Anna Muzychuk, who will be playing in future Grand Prix events. So only one game remains now, and it is the game of Alexandra Goryachkina, I think at this point any hopes to win the game and time with Katrina Lagno are gone.
Well, only
Oh.
we can talk only about practical chances.
Yeah.
But yeah, objectively, Black is fighting for draw here. Very, very nice try by Vaishali. She went b5 in this position. Looks strange at the first sight, but actually this is probably a very good move. Well, anyway, b4 pawn was dead and it would be lost anyway. But now Black cannot take with the rook, so this okay, probably cannot because of rook c8 check. If rook goes to f8, then rook c7, and another rook comes to e7, and things are getting very bad for Black. So Alexandra was forced, I think, to take with the pawn, but then okay, now the b file is getting blocked for Black, so Black cannot use it anymore for taking b2 pawn, and White is now trying to get use of her rooks, which are well placed on open files, and I don't know. So
Let me ask you a first question. What if I take
yes,
on e6 and play king?
if you
King
play
f8
king
with the
f8,
rook c7.
well, probably d5 first, but maybe d5 should be played instead. Instead of king f8, for example. So rook a6. But what if take d5? But then king f5, king f4, king e5 comes quickly.
Okay, so maybe not take on e6.
Maybe not. But then okay, rook takes f6 is a positional threat because it will damage your Black's pawn structure even more. And what to do then?
Yeah, I mean Vaishali
Probably missed her chance already.
missed her chance, but trying to find new chances.
Yeah, but still pushing.
Yeah.
Still pushing. The show position.
No, I think we didn't.
Yeah, so
yeah, let's go back.
okay, maybe even earlier. I think in this position he could do better. Maybe d5, as we already mentioned. But okay, anyway,
She missed a big chance.
yeah, in this position, rook s6 happened, king h7. She could have. No, not in this position. After b5, she could have just taken on f6, followed by queen e8, and actually threatening g5, as simple as that. And apparently Black has no
defense.
and I mean good defense. Yeah, maybe queen can go back to to f7, but then what? Then maybe even something like queen a8 followed by rook e8 should be good enough. Or okay, queen d8 maybe is more accurate.
To keep e7 under control?
Yeah, e7 under control, yes. Exactly. And there is no check. There is no check.
Yeah,
there is no way to deliver a check. And the rook e8 is coming. If Black goes queen d1, then g5.
Once again.
And once again, this is just one check. So, and if Black takes, here we goes to the line we have seen already, where White can take all the pawns with checks, and then I mean f5 pawn should be just decisive.
Yeah. It's very interesting to me, to see Alexandra, who's been so quite dominant in her play throughout the tournament, never really getting into any serious trouble. But Vaishali on this last day is really, she came here to fight, and I'm really very, very impressed with the young Indians perseverance, you know, and her just the quality of her play. The play she displayed here.
So, but okay, Alexandra is still in trouble, I think.
Okay, so from what we saw, rook takes e6 didn't look too appealing, but if not rook e6, then what?
Then what? Yeah. Okay, let's try to improve her own rook. Yeah. Okay, for example, rook a8. But then you know what? Maybe white can go rook c7. Maybe she's not in the rook e7. Yes. Forcing rook f7 more or less. Okay, but this is not far. No, this is not clear because after the exchange of the rooks, black rooks will go to a2, and it's probably good enough to achieve a draw. So this is an option, yeah. Okay, but if I just take rook c6, well, rook d8 is too passive, and rook a2, then I take on d6. Okay, but here it's a bit different because the pawn structure is worse. So here white has more chances, definitely. Maybe it's still draw, like king g8, for example. No, now I'm just in time to penetrate to g6. No, this is just lost.
Yeah. I mean, no wonder that Alexandra is spending a lot of time in the current position because, I mean, any move here can...
She has more time than her opponent, so...
What is your feeling? Your feeling is this is a draw, or?
But you know, I'm not sure. But it should be draw somehow. Should be. But not easy at all.
Okay, she dropped the rook back to
f7, yeah. Yeah, but then. Okay, let's just take a pawn.
Take the pawn, yeah, why not?
No, but okay, this is just, I mean, an h5 probably. Well, she should try to exchange as many pawns as she can. No, but now I'm not sure anymore that. No, this position I don't like at all. Okay, rook c5, for example.
Yeah, h5 is on the
played.
board.
Yeah, rook c5.
I like your suggestion of rook.
Take.
c5. All the pieces are so active.
Yeah, and now maybe b4, yeah, just to release the rook. But no, this position is not draw anymore. Sorry, no. Maybe what I said was.
But it felt that maybe it's also...
Yeah, should be sort of, escape, but here I'm not sure at all. And by the way, maybe not even, maybe even not rook c5, maybe b4.
To just not allow even...
And then rook c5 is coming.
Yeah. And if black tries to activate the rook?
Rook a8, yeah, okay, let's play rook c5 anyway, check first, king h4. And now it seems like black is forced to take, and this pawn will drop.
And with two pawns, I mean...
Yeah, it should be, there is no chance, yeah. Oh, okay, we should mention that this game cannot change Alexandra's position in the tournament. She will finish. I mean, if she
worsen
it cannot worsen it, right? So she will
be second.
Be second anyway, but it can improve Vaishali's position. Yeah? She will come back to 50%, I think. Yeah,
she will.
And will share fifth place with John Sayar, right?
What? Yes. Yes. Which would be an incredible result for her.
For her, yeah. But okay, she's
a very strong player, but
she's a very strong player, yeah.
But I think especially the first time, like as far as I know, she hasn't played in this kind of top.
No, unfortunately for her, this is the only tournament she's allowed to play, and yeah, she just substituted her compatriot Canero at the last moment.
So she is still thinking after h5.
Yes.
One thing she'll have to watch out for is, of course, the time.
Okay, before like this move.
Rook c5 played actually.
Only okay. Maybe this is a little bit imprecise. Okay, but after h takes g4, she can still play b4. It doesn't matter.
That's nice, actually.
And h takes g4 seems to be forced.
And if instead of taking on g4,
the pawn is hanging now.
It's hanging. Yeah.
h5 is hanging.
b4 would be looks like a very nice touch, actually.
But even I'm not sure that white would take. Maybe g5 is even stronger. King h4 is the next move, and maybe even g4 sometimes.
But she misses the chance to go b4. She immediately recaptured on g4.
Okay, it's slightly imprecise, I think. Okay, b4 will be played by Alexandra, I'm pretty sure. But still, the position is very, very unpleasant.
Yeah.
Very, very unpleasant.
Can we...
King g5, probably.
Bring the king, just forward.
King g5. Aiming for king g6, simply.
Not easy for black to even make moves here.
King h7, probably.
b4 played by Goryachkina. And here do we somehow bring the rooks? Where to? You know, I mentioned already last week that rook endings for me a bit of a nightmare. Because I look at this position, I understand I'm a pawn up, I'm the only one playing for win, but then, you know, to find the correct plan or the correct way, it's not
an
easy.
easy thing to do. Yeah.
So
okay, that's why b4 would be, I mean, before...
more precise.
I like this idea, because the rook c5 would be ideally placed here, attacking b5 pawn, protecting f5 pawn both. And then the white task would be much easier.
Vaishali didn't play king g5, she played rook d to c6.
She's getting short of time, huh? But okay, this is maybe good enough, huh? She's aiming for rooks. Yeah, rook c8 simply, and then hoping just to pick up this b4 pawn. But okay, but what about rook d7, for example? What about rook d7? I don't know. Ah, okay, still the same. Yes. She would just exchange roots.
Come back to
c4, right? To c4, b3, and king goes to.
But even this, is it so easy? Because
no, I'm not sure that it's so easy, because okay, black will deliver some checks. Okay, maybe check, attack. King, I don't know. Should be winning. King e5, probably yes. King e5. Still very tough task. Very tough defense is.
But so you think if we just in the position on the board after rook c6 with Vaishali looking to exchange a pair of rooks, you think the endgame is easier to play with just one rook?
Okay, having only 3 minutes on the clock here, or 4 minutes, she's trying to simplify, which is understandable anyway. Objectively, I don't know if this is the most convenient way. I'm not sure.
Okay, I mean, Goryachkin also only has 13 minutes, which is not that much. I could imagine that the time will even out quite soon, because always much harder, of course, to play the defensive side. Let's see again. So we looked at rook d7 here. What
else, Sam?
Yeah, but
King h7 trying to avoid, but then rook c7 will be played, I guess. Then rook c7, Alexandra's idea.
And if rook f8?
Oh, this one, yeah? Okay, good question, but maybe just... Okay, rook c6.
And your idea is f6.
f6 or rook g6?
Yeah, no, it looks not fun.
Looks bad anyway.
I think rook c7 looks nice. 3 minutes now for Vaishali.
And Black's king will be always very far now from the action.
Yeah.
So the d4 pawn can become decisive.
She did play rook c7.
Mm-hmm.
And if the rooks are exchanged, we'll have maybe even a favorable line compared to what we just saw with the exchange on c8. Or what do you think? Do you think Alexandra should try and keep the two rooks somehow?
Yeah,
or?
but how? I cannot see the way for her to do so. How exactly? Okay, rook f6 will be met by rook c6 anyway.
And if she takes on c7?
Yeah, but then her king is very far from the action. f6 is still a threat. I would try to bring the king back, but then then king f4 and d4 will... d5 will be the next move.
Yeah. If Alexandra loses this game, that means that our tournament winner, Katerina Lagno, will actually be the only undefeated player.
Oh, really?
In
Yeah.
the FIDE. Which is not surprising with so many decisive games.
Right.
And a tough decision here to make for Alexandra. What would you play? What do you think is the most stubborn defense in the current position?
Hard to say. If she goes king g8 back, then it will be met by rook c8.
And then we're back in what we looked at. Yeah, very tough situation for Alexandra, who to find herself in this last round. I mean, she played such excellent chess throughout, and as we mentioned, I mean, last rounds they almost carry double weight at least psychologically. And Alexandra is now also under 10 minutes.
Okay, but she's been suffering the whole day long, the whole game long. What happened in the opening? What went wrong for her? Because this position seemed quite okay for her.
Yeah.
She managed to exchange bishops at knight f5. Maybe knight f5. You know, maybe she should have tried. I mean, this knight g6, which we analyzed quickly.
Do you think knight f5 was a sign of too much optimism, or just?
Oh yes, I don't know. She was probably choosing between two moves and opted not for the best one. Okay, bishop g3, yes, and f6 did not seem, I mean, convincing enough for us, I think, yes, just queen d3 and then rook goes to e1, and okay, this is slightly unpleasant, or maybe even much unpleasant. But maybe something else, maybe some precise move. Something happened? No, not yet, yeah?
No.
But maybe some precise move here after bishop g3 would allow her to get a decent game.
Because in the game after knight f5,
she found herself under pressure already after g4. I think starting from this point, she was a bit suffering. f6 maybe, but what to do? No, okay, and now I feel that white is already...
So this moment really was maybe the crucial, the crucial point.
Here white has already managed to get something at least. f6. No, okay. Starting from this point, yeah. Then I think she blundered this rook e4. But anyway, the position is already a bit unpleasant. Yeah. Maybe simple queen c6 or queen c4 would be better. Maybe this position is still okay. I don't know.
Just fine.
And then knight f4 or maybe even rook f7 first. Just taking
cover everything first.
Or anything. Maybe that was the moment. Because starting from this point, she's definitely
worse,
she's been definitely worse.
She is still thinking, by the way, and the clocks are close.
Rook f8 finally is played. And we expect rook 5 c6 now, threatening both f6 and rook g6, maybe even rook g6. But this is the main threat, yeah? What about rook b5? Rook d5.
Rook d5.
d5.
So maybe this was... The what after f6?
Here, f6, yeah? Rook g8, probably. Okay, this is
f7 here or no?
Then rook goes back to f8. Maybe not that.
Yeah, no.
Not that dangerous.
I was wondering if I can create something here.
No, maybe just king f4, and then I'll just take on g7, king e4, and will push my pawn. Because rook is still very badly placed on b5, very passive.
So let's look at Vaishali's move, rook d5. Okay, she also wants to penetrate on the 7th rank.
The same thing, yeah. Position is still very, very dangerous for black. But now maybe Alexander can go to f6 and another rook goes to g8. Okay, still very unpleasant because rook b7 can be played, and she will lose a pawn.
Yeah.
What to do?
Very difficult, no?
What to do?
Yeah. I'm starting to think it might just be the more lines we look at, the more I think it's probably just lost. I think Alexandra will find the most stubborn defense, but
I still prefer rook c6, but maybe rook d5 is good enough.
now just 5 minutes on the clock. Forgo, we actually now are very close to even clock times. And
what about rook d8? Let's say rook d8, then rook d7, I guess. Still rook d7.
okay, and if rooks are exchanged here, but
Okay,
it's
and
the
b3.
same.
Let's play b3. Yes. Just, I mean, the idea is to have rook d8 after rook b7, but king f4
Yeah.
simply, and
Yeah.
pawn will advance. And rook b7 can be played at any moment.
Yeah, and the king is just so horribly placed on h7.
No, h7, king is, well, everything is badly placed.
So what did she play?
Rook b6 with the same, roughly the same idea.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I thought that rook. I didn't see rook b6, but just intuitively I thought that. Okay, still good enough for white for sure. That rook will go to g8. I think black has no choice here. Rook g8 should be played, but then d5 probably. With the idea rook c6. Just hopeless, I think.
Yeah.
Just hopeless.
Why is Alexandra thinking? Does she have any choice other than rook g8?
Good question. I cannot see any.
And she's now dropped under Vaishali on the clock. I think Vaishali is just headed for the win here. Yeah, rook
G8 is played,
played.
but yes, we feel that. Okay.
Yeah, just, I mean, you move d5.
Yeah, d5. White can start with king g5. It doesn't change.
I mean, black
much.
is completely paralyzed.
Yeah,
basically.
black is completely.
She's offering a trade of rooks now, which also makes
okay,
sense.
she's looking for a pawn, yeah. Simply.
Yeah.
Why
So
not?
rook b7 played. Actually, this just also looks very convincing. no?
Yeah, why not just take a pawn? Okay, exchange is just not considerable. Alexander will move her rook somewhere to c6 likely, or f6, yeah. But f6 anyway. Not okay, f6 maybe trying to create some counterplay. But no, she's not in time for counterplay anyway, so rook f6 will, white can just simply take on b4, rook f8, and go back to b7.
Yeah. Is there no chance here? Or but you just get mated. No, not get
No,
mated.
not mate yet, but rook f7 looks good enough, for example.
That is true. Rook f7 is a very nice final touch here. Okay, let's go back. So Alexandra is still thinking, but it looks like the b pawn will fall. And with that, I think, any hopes of saving the game. we see an
Decided to
exchange.
exchange rooks and activate her own rook, probably. But how? How exactly? Because, okay, rook cannot go anywhere because of f6. Rook d8. Okay, rook d8 can be played.
But then I guess we just take.
No, just take on b4 then. Yeah.
What a game by Vaishali.
Vaishali,
Yeah. And
yeah.
especially, I mean, to have, she must have felt that she maybe missed something somewhere and to have to start over again, creating new chances, but she did that, She just improved little by little by little and...
Rook f8 is played. Okay, any move is winning, but king g5 maybe.
She just captured the pawn.
Simple chess.
Yeah. It's also a depressing position as black because in a way you feel like you don't want to resign just yet, but
G6,
also,
yes, G6 at least. Yeah, okay,
There's
he's not
still
very
some,
precise. I mean, just
yeah.
allowing G6,
Yeah.
because it would be much more convenient to
But
play
do we have a check?
king G5, for example. Yeah, but king H8, king H6, sorry. And white king will be cut off. No,
Yeah.
it isn't precise. It isn't precise.
Yeah.
Still should be winning still, but I mean,
Yeah, and she had enough time. I mean, she has 4 minutes, so there was no need to instantly recapture.
okay.
So we'll get this endgame now.
Takes.
Quite an unusual rook ending, of course.
B6, rook B6. King G7, I think, will be played because king F7 would allow, white kings to approach. King G7.
Okay, and now what? It's not so easy suddenly. Yeah?
Suddenly not so easy. Yeah, you should be precise until the very end, because now it is getting a little bit more complicated for white.
Yeah. Do we want to push the d pawn or we want to?
No, okay, b4 is winning. I mean, after rook d8, king f5 should be good enough, and king e6, and black king remains cut off, and that's it.
Yeah, so b4, probably the most precise.
Yeah, b4. Somehow I like b4. Okay, this is not the only way to win this position, but probably the most convenient one. Okay, otherwise, what else?
Yeah, but b4.
Even d5 should be winning. I mean, this position should be winning as well. But okay, I would not go for it. I said it should be winning, but actually it can be tricky. Because of course, if king arrives to c5, then it would be over. But maybe black has to play like this, or maybe even to cut this king by 5th rank.
Yeah, then suddenly our rook is sort of stuck to the defense.
Yeah, no, okay, that's definitely not the right way to proceed. If you want to push this pawn, we can push it to d5, but after rook d8, play rook b5. Just, I mean...
This I like as well, actually. That seems quite simple.
Not allowing black kings to approach the pawn. This is another possible solution.
So both b4 and d5 look convincing in their own right, but of course the follow-up is important here. 2 minutes now for Vaishali.
I would think earlier if
yeah.
I wasn't, but I am not.
Yeah. Maybe let's show one more time just this moment when King G5 was a possibility just a few moves ago. Maybe if we delete the variations because it's hard to. So yeah, Vaishali is still thinking. A minute and a half now.
And we should remember that this is the last round.
Yeah.
Everybody is very tight, and what seems very obvious to us is not that obvious for players because, I mean, last round, and this is already fifth hour.
Yeah. We're very close. We're 9 minutes away from entering the 6th hour of play. A minute now. A minute and a bit for Vaish. Oh, under a minute already. So decision times.
Maybe now the victory is so close, and she thought she was completely winning, and now
some nerves.
She can start getting nervous and.
Yeah. "30 seconds now." And she goes for D5.
D5 finally is played. But I think nothing is wrong with D5, but Rook D8 should be met by Rook B5, I think, yes.
It's actually been very rare in this tournament that we came down to an ending like this in the last moments of the game. I mean, the few end games we saw were decided. I think we only had one, this Zhuzhinar against Polina Shuvailova, which was very interesting, but still it was not as basic, let's say, as this one, and in the last minutes of the time control. So what will Alexandra play? Will it be Rook D8?
Probably, yeah. I don't see any. Okay, Rook F1 is.
Yeah, she played Rook F1.
Rook F1 is another option, yes. Just maybe inviting for D6.
Yeah. So now what?
I don't know. But maybe, no, okay, Rook F1 is a good move, yeah? And now I should decide, okay, still maybe something like Rook B4, while preventing King F7 or King F6, and after Rook D1, maybe switching to our original idea, Rook B5 and trying to approach the king, so Rook F1 probably. What happened?
B4.
B4 now. Allowing black kings to approach, okay. No.
It's getting scary, actually.
Somehow, yes, I don't really like what white is doing now. No, okay. Endgame techniques.
So let's see if now King
F7 should be played, I think. Yes, King F7. King should start approaching. And what?
Suddenly there was no easy...
No, that's just incredible. The position was completely lost now. And now, I would not be surprised to find out that this is already draw.
Yeah, and now to play this with 30 seconds on the clock every time. Yes.
Not, for example, this position. The easiest way was King G5 first, just preventing everything, any counterplay, G4, just stopping G6, and then you take the pawn, and it would be much, much easier. But okay, Rook B4 is still okay. G6, okay, exchange, and here I am. Okay, B4 is probably
10 seconds, by the way, for Vaishali.
Okay, yes, just start blundering, I think. So she probably blundered Rook F1, now she blundered King F7, I guess. Okay, check, one more check.
Why does the king go to f6?
King f6, king f6, yes.
And if we...
No, okay, we should just say that Alexander is probably just lucky today.
It's not over.
No, it is not over yet. Okay,
but it feels...
the only chance now is pushing further. But okay, no, this is not the only chance. I don't even know what are the chances. I think this is already draw.
Wow. Yeah, this will be heartbreak, of course, for Vaishali. But tenacious, incredibly tenacious defense by Goryachkina. But yeah, Vaishali, there were a few key moments. I really think she will be kicking herself for capturing, for example, on b4 instantly. Oh my goodness.
No, okay, this is draw.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, rook d1.
She should be careful not to lose on time. She made her move with 2 seconds
Oh,
only.
really?
So that...
No, that means she didn't manage to find any
anything. But
reasonable
as we said,
continuation
maybe
of
there
this.
already wasn't. Maybe there just wasn't anything. So now what you expect? Rook d1?
Rook d1, yeah.
And after the...
King e7 and just capture.
Yeah.
No, okay. Alexandra starts with king e7, but the king e6, but this is the same, yeah. So just the same.
Yeah, this is really heartbreaking for Vaishali, who did all the hard work twice, but it will be a tough lesson, but an important lesson also learned, and d7 is on the board. And yeah, we are headed now for a draw. In these final moments of the final round here at the Women's Grand Prix. Yeah, there it is, rook d1 on the board. And you got a feel for Vaishali. These games are very, very painful.
Yeah.
And with that draw, so Vaishali will finish on -1, 5 out of 11, and Goryachkina will finish on 7.5, so half a point behind.
Yeah, and which means that Janseya will be on a clear 5th, right?
Yes.
No, okay, now... Rook b6 is, yeah.
A desperate attempt to keep
Just,
the pawn alive.
I don't know.
But it's hard sometimes to just resolve yourself that you let the chance go.
Yeah.
And very soon the b pawn will drop off.
What a save.
What a save, yeah, by Alexandra. I think rook d6 will probably be...
d4 before is also good
Rook
enough,
d6.
but rook d6. Why not rook d6? Okay.
And we will end the tournament, I think,
But
with
that's
bare
two kings, so it's just quite symbolic for...
Unfortunately, they shook hands before taking the last pawn, which is a pity for our symbolism, but what a fighting last round game between Vaishali and Goryachkina, which ends in a draw. Heartbreak for Vaishali, but Goryachkina remains undefeated. And that means we now have the final standings of this Grand Prix. In a moment, we'll show you first the results of today's round, where even in the last round we had two decisive games. So I'll wait for the...
And one is very important, one of the participants for Dinar, who made her international master norm.
Yeah.
That's its great achievement.
I just want to, while we wait, we don't wait any longer. Here are the results of the final round. The game you just mentioned, Dinara Wagner beating Polina Shuvalova and achieving scoring her first IM norm. Then we had draws between Elizabeth Petz-Tanzhangi, between Zhu Zhenar and Asaubayeva. And then Janzaya Abdumalik won a very exciting game against Alina Kashlinskaya. Alexandra Kostenyuk against Katerina Laglo was an early draw, and the longest game of the day by far, Vaishali failing to convert in the end her game against Goryachkina. And let's see the final standings. So at the top, Katerina Lagno, who finishes as the sole winner of the tournament, takes home $20,000 as well as all the Grand Prix points. 15. Thank you, Pavel. In second place, actually incredible that all top 5 places were non-shared. In second, Goryachkina. In third, Zhu Zhenar. In fourth, Alexandra Kostenyuk. And in fifth, Janzaya Abdumalik. And I think that brings us to the end of this show. I would like to thank you, Pavel, for joining me for the last couple of days here.
It was my pleasure.
And big thank you also to the local organizers here in Astana.
The grand organization of the tournament, great. They did everything on the very high level. We mentioned it yesterday, and I'm just very glad to repeat it once again.
And incredible, on top of all the excellent organizing, incredible hospitality. And a big shout out I want to say to the volunteers actually, who were just lovely and always made sure that everything ran smoothly. A big thank you to our production team working so hard behind the scenes to bring you all the action. And
they did very, very good work in the beginning because they had a lot of troubles, and they just, battled to settle everything up before the beginning of the tournament, which was quite challenging for them.
Yes,
and yes, indeed, I join Fiona.
And of course, all the sponsors behind us who make this event possible. And last but certainly not least, to you guys watching us throughout this tournament. So thank you so much to everyone.
Thank you, Fiona.
We're signing off here from Astana, Kazakhstan. The next leg of the FIDE Grand Prix will be in early February in Munich, Germany. So we'll see you then. Until then, take care.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm joined by Bibi Sara Asaubayeva here in the press center after the end of the tournament. Bibi Sara, thank you for joining us. We haven't seen you much during this tournament, but today you did a very good draw with black against Zhu Zhenar. Tell us about the game.
Game was good because after opening I have a slightly worse position. After I have slightly better, I think, but okay, it's equal.
I thought that when you landed the knight on d4, yes, that although it wasn't a big advantage, it seemed that maybe you could work with this advantage, or there's just nothing there.
Maybe I need to try, but before I played some games very bad and I don't want to lose again.
Okay, so talk to us about your performance in the tournament. At the start of the tournament, I thought you were playing quite strongly. Then there was some point in the middle where you weren't playing so well. Talk us about the tournament, the key moments of the tournament, and where you think you could have improved.
First 5 games I played very well, and I have 3 out of 5 without lose. And in the 6th round, I have a very good position, I think +1 or more. But I lost, and after my tournament going not so good, after I have a draw with Shovalova, and in the equivalent game I lose Tanzhangi, and after I lose Elizabeth Petzoki, it's very bad for me.
I saw the game you lost against Elizabeth. It was quite a complex game. Also the game you lost against Tan. So where do you think you have to improve your play for the next 3 tournaments of the Grand Prix? Well, you told me before you were going to play in India and in Poland. You still have a few months left. Where do you think you can improve and get better to perform better in those tournaments?
I think everywhere, because in equal position I want to win the game and do bad moves, because I lost games in which I can have a draw or even a win.
Actually, this reminds me, your game with Chuvalova, at some point you had the rook on the 7th plus the knight, and there are several draw ideas there, but you were pushing even, I thought, to win, and then you had to defend the rook against rook and bishop ending. So were you really trying to win, or you just want to fight till the end if you think there's an opportunity in the position?
I think I have a better position. She don't have good moves, because my knight on b5 and d5 very strong, but I don't found the rook c1 and played h6 after she go to the equal endgame, and I don't found a clear draw, and I just played and defended rook and bishop against rook.
But it seemed to me you defended very accurately that ending, which of course it's a theoretical draw, but you must know your stuff, and it seemed you did it well. Did you practice that recently, or is it something you've really got ingrained in your system?
No, I don't practice. I just know what the best position for a draw, and I was sure that I don't lose this game. Okay,
thank you for coming. What are your next tournaments? The events you're playing now? Maybe the World Team Championship? Any future tournaments this year?
I don't know. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu, kömek gerek dese şükrü, adam bolğasın jengugem tulu, jеңiz bitпес есебін білесің, әркесің болады айтар, келіс көптіңді бірақ айтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң ол болсын, тұғырдың қайы, сенікі сенің мұң ол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.